Rewind, rewind, rewind.
You actually want to play, bro? Bro, okay, right now I'm not in the fucking mood, brother.
Team deathmatch. Eliminate the enemy. Taking the lead.
Yes,
Stay on
first
task.
to the party.
Standing by.
Hey, finger off the trigger. Grenade going out. Touching going out.
Oh, I gotta turn on my voice chat.
Jay said 2 PC players. Jordy, when are we gonna hang out, Jordy?
What are you doing tomorrow?
Work 1 to 10.
Fuck, nigga. You can't watch Texas game at my house.
Nope, I would have loved to do that. One Sunday when I'm off, I'm definitely pulling up. Don't fuck around and go to a game, Jordy. Fuck it.
Face.
Y'all seen that boy Jordan Love is cooked?
Yeah, that boy tore his MCL, I think.
It
Huh?
might be just it might just be a little injury, but it's not like known at this second.
Start it.
Start this motherfucker. Jason.
Yo, hey, can you hear me? Hello?
Yo, Braden.
What's good?
What the
You wanna
fuck?
start guarding your face or what?
Do I want to start what? Guarding my face?
Yeah.
You think I need
What do
to?
you- Fuck yeah, bro.
I'm Rocky.
This guy.
Nah, I know what you mean though. Defense isn't that tight yet, but we're getting there. You know, offense is there. You know, gotta
Just
work
getting
on the
fucking-
defense though.
Fucking hands down like your Nate Diaz type shit.
That does tend to happen a good amount of times, you know. I like to do that. It gets in people's heads too. They're like, "What the fuck? Why is he just walking me down with his hands down?" A lot of headaches from. Oh, wow.
I'm sure.
A lot of headaches.
Dude, like,
Dude, Jordy, am I invited to the birthday party tonight?
how
I
the
would pull
fuck
up.
does Jordan even
Huh?
know about that shit?
Because he probably follows you on Instagram or something. To your birthday?
Huh?
Am I invited to your birthday party tonight?
No, it's not mine, it's my sister's.
Yeah, I know. Invited?
I'll ask her. I can't. I'd say you can come, but you know it's not my crib.
I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you.
Huh?
I just want to see you, bud.
I know.
You've been hiding.
This nigga been working.
Saying.
Hell no, that nigga Chance not hiding. What you talking about?
I've been working my ass off since I got down here.
Nigga been working the corner and shit.
Like big net type shit.
Oh, I could have just stole him and took him to the Diddy party. I just smacked
How
him
you
with
be seeing my
motherfucking
shit,
gun
Jordan?
and
You be
died.
following me on something? You watch my shit
I mean-
somehow? Huh?
You came across my TikTok on my For You page.
On your For You page? Hell yeah, nigga, I'm growing for real. Fuck you talking about?
I got blew up by a fucking... They shot the
What I
barrels.
was talking about, man. I was on bro's For You page.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably because of people you may know.
Alright, Chance, fuck you, bro. Just think what I'm thinking, bro. Damn.
Yeah. Bend me over, brother.
Ah,
Bend me over. Not too bad. Dude took me as a fucking meat shield, bro. I could not.
That was you I'm shooting, Jordan. That was you. I was just fucking beaming. I'm so sorry. Yo.
they took you to the Diddy party?
dude. I just put a whole 50-round clip in Jordan. I was wondering why fucking that dude didn't die.
I need to find this cocksucker. What are we finding?
I don't even know what the fuck this is. Some bullshit
It's
though.
ass though, bro. We're getting fucking smoked.
Everybody's sitting in fucking corners. Every
Uh,
fucking time I move around the map, there's somebody just sitting somewhere.
God damn it, man. Motherfucker.
bro, then you spawn right behind me. Like, make up your fucking mind, game.
I could have taken him as a meat shield for you, Jordy. Oh my, Jordy, I tried. Brayden, you see me try it? I went for it. I went for the meat shield. That motherfucker.
Dude, the spawns in this game are
Fuck!
bad, bro. Whoever, dude, it must have been that fucking rapist making fucking the maps on this fucking game. Fucking, what's his name? Fucking Dr. Disrespect?
Bro, we love Doc.
Well,
bro's like a pedophile, I thought.
Didn't even do it.
Watchdog helo incoming on your location.
So bro's not a pedophile?
You gotta do your own research about it, but I don't think so.
I just hit him with a fucking nade from across the map. Why is he
Bro.
not dying? We got like a jug or something? Like, what the fuck?
Crimson's in a sleeper. No point located.
Yo, what's up, Jesse? Welcome to the street, bro.
I got the meanest glare on my shit right now.
Hardpoint is secure.
And I just got knifed. What is happening right now?
Fucking shit on, buddy. Your fucking mom's a hoe, too, bitch.
Coming down mid with a knife. I'm getting beamed.
Why are you running
Like,
around the knife,
absolutely.
bro? Like, what the fuck are you doing?
I see his dumbass. He's up there.
We've taken control.
I just got fucking grabbed on. Fuck you, buddy. I'm gonna
I got
fuck
him.
your mom.
I got him.
There's a spy in our
First then, how are you doing, little buddy?
attached to the hardpoint.
I'm gonna go steal somebody.
Hardpoint is active.
Ah, I had to sneeze, but that hurt like a bitch.
I'm on a mission right now.
Damn it, we've lost the lead.
Oh my god, I got stuck on a fucking ladder?
Sound like a shit can, buddy.
Dude, I'm lagging my ass off.
Your subback has been destroyed.
Alright, just keep getting fucking flashed, bro.
Bro, what the fuck is going on with my internet? Okay, this shit isn't playable.
Hardpoint located. Enemy UAV
Bro, what the
inbound.
fuck? Yeah, boys, I might have to get off, man. The internet's not looking very good right now.
Hardpoint locked down.
This dude with the fucking knife.
Bro,
But it's beta. It could be the game. I hit the dude with the fucking nade and he didn't die.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. We got
What the
it right.
game was
fuck?
just lagging so fucking bad, bro.
Just fucking.
Hardpoint is secure.
Oh my god, bro. Who is this guy?
Enemy hellstorm launch. Hardpoint identified.
Bro, these
I didn't
fuckers
realize.
have a hellstorm.
Attached to hardpoint.
He tried to hit my ass with it, little stupid bitch.
Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure.
Bro, I mean, how long are you just gonna camp back there, bro? I mean, of course you got a stim shot as well, like.
Bro, right there, though.
Bro, what the fuck?
Or would you do stim shot?
Hardpoint locked down.
That's alright, I got your back, Jordy. Got him for you.
Hardpoint active.
Bro, this fucking gun is just better.
Bro, no way, you're not good.
We got the lead. Now hold.
Our teammates coming in to kill y'all, by the way.
Stay alert, Black Ops. We got a wall. Scout pulse detected.
Bro, that new SMG is just fucking nasty, bro. I need to use it, bro. It's fucking disgusting.
I'm getting pooped on. with it,
Fucking
too.
Tainto? Dude, oh my... Dude, I'm gonna fucking lose my fucking absolute shit right now, bro.
Located sleeper agent. Identified.
Bro, who is this dude with the throwing knives, bro?
Dude, this fucking lag, man.
Don't let up. Hostiles have the hard point.
Where are you? Yeah, let's go. You better not take me to McDonald's or some shit, though, you little bitch.
Hard point located.
Dude, I'm lagging my fucking ass off.
Don't take me to the Diddy party. Oh, he's taking me to the Diddy party. Oh, I'm getting fucked. Oh, man. Alright, boys, I just got officially taken to the Diddy party.
How are you knifing, bro? Get over yourself.
I should have took you back to the Diddy party. I should have returned the favor. I hope I see his ass again.
Hard point locked down. Target appears hostile. Hard point identified.
It would be insanely nice if I wasn't fucking lagging, man.
Hard point is active. Hard point is secure.
What the fuck?
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point locked down. Hostiles captured the hard point. Hard point is secure.
Damn, that was nuts. Damn, that was fucking nuts. Damn,
Damn,
other
Jordan.
team, you guys suck. I was lagging that whole game. Y'all are dog shit.
Damn. Oh, it shreds.
My shit don't do that from range, bro. What the fuck?
That hoe shreds.
Easy peasy.
Hey, Skylar, shut the fuck up.
Fuck yourself.
You go fuck yourself,
Fuck
pussy.
myself.
Bottom of the leaderboard.
Yeah, your
fuck
name is
myself.
Skylar.
I had more kills.
Your
than
name is.
Bottom of the
I had more
leaderboard.
kills
Your name
than
is
you.
Bottom of the
Skylar.
leaderboard.
Your name is
Bottom of the leaderboard.
Skylar.
Bottom of the leaderboard.
I had more
Bottom of
kills
the
than
leaderboard.
you. Shut
Bottom
the
of the
hell up.
leaderboard. Bottom.
I had more kills than this bitch ass. What the fuck is he talking about? He sounds stupid.
Bottom leaderboard, bottom leaderboard, bottom leaderboard. Oh, this shit is funny.
Can't wait to proceed
Brighton, leave.
in this game.
Brighton, leave the party if you're getting off.
What's up?
Leave the party if you're getting off, oh.
Alright, man.
But
That motherfucker just started a game.
Yo.
Jason.
Hey, can you hear me?
I can't hear that boy Jason.
Yo.
I done. You're the HVT.
Is you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yes.
Yo, what up, Jordy? Jordy, you can hear me, Jordy?
Yo, you hear me?
Oh yeah, I can hear you. What up, Jason?
Yo, bro, that shit's so fucking difficult, bro.
Hold on, I'm gonna back us out this game. Back us out this game.
Protect our.
Well, it's talking about the Diddy parties and shit. How you do that?
Were you not in that game, Jordy?
Boy, talking about the Diddy parties.
Yeah, then they were to the Diddy party.
That boy Braylon had pulled up the other day.
Oh yeah?
Hell yeah, we smoked. He was just in Colorado. Thought he was gonna bring back some gas.
Did he? Or
Nah,
not?
nah.
Started, nigga.
Oh, my fault.
Dumbass boy.
That my boy?
What were you saying, Chance, before I left?
I forgot what the hell I was saying.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Ah, it's not fucked up. Forgot what I was saying though. I got distracted. Fuck.
No. No. No, ma'am. Start it, Chance. The fuck.
Oh, they started. Back out and start it again.
I know. It was. Oh, this is the first.
Bitch, you ain't know shit.
Shut up, bitch.
You don't know fucking a damn thing.
This dude lives in Texas.
Bitch, fuck you.
Is that Chris Kyle speaking?
Chris Carl's fucking dead, bitch.
Reincarnated.
Fuck you.
Fuck Chris Carl.
That's it, dude.
This motherfucking map again.
Team deathmatch. Eliminate all threats.
All these motherfuckers are sitting on heads in the game.
Let's go.
And I run around with
Chris
shotguns.
Kyle type
Yo,
shit.
chopper.
That boy said alright and muted the mic, and I was attempting to go try hard. And he just beat my ass with a pistol.
Bro, I hate
Oh,
this
he's going
map.
stupid. He's sweating. He's sweating his ass
Fucking
off.
Black people.
Oh, Kyle
That boy
Rich.
sweating his motherfucking ass off.
I know, we got taken down. It sucks. It is bullshit.
Tristan, you streaming right now? Or you just playing the beta?
Nah, bro, I got a fat ass strike on my channel.
Damn.
I had this short. It had like 400K views and like 20,000 likes, and it got taken down like at 6 in the morning and gave me a strike, bro. Because it was for cyber bullying or some shit. It wasn't even like, I don't know. They're just being sensitive about that shit. It pissed me off. I was getting hella shit from that fucking short. Like every 30 seconds, a bitch will go up like 3,000 views. And I can't even do shit on that channel for like a week now, so I'm on my second one, with only fucking 60 fucking subscribers.
Gonna turn into Chris Kyle, grabbing the sniper.
Frag. I like the map with the mall in it. What's it called? I forgot what it's called. Some shit. Yeah, Jesse. Bro, what the fuck?
These motherfuckers are camping so hard.
No work. Yo, Chaz, you gotta go to work today?
Nah,
I'm finna be
I'm
on
off
this
today.
hoe. I was on this hoe till like 5 a.m. this last night, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm finna start this new job soon. Nah, I'm finna be busy like a motherfucker. I ain't got time for shit.
damn, where you gonna go work?
This is a remote job I found on Glassdoor. I get to work from home. It's like some customer service shit. It's fire. Just answering phone calls at home. They start you off at $20 an hour, and that it just goes up. Bro, I had to do a background check, and they were like harassing the fuck out of Brandon, and Brandon texted me. He was like, bro, who are these people? He was like, who are these people you have calling me? I'm like, bro, it's probably for the background check. I should let you know, my fault. thought it was like cops.
I'm getting taken to the Diddy party.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Hell yeah, with your last yard done, my boy. You need to get that money up.
For sure.
Yeah, that's good though. 20 an hour? It's not too bad.
Oh hell yeah, bro. The hours are like 6 a.m. to like 10 though. It's gonna be early. But I'm gonna be working my other job too while this one.
Run it the fuck up.
Yeah, I need my fucking. I need to get up my apartments.
I got assassinated. That's cool. He just right behind me. Okay.
Where you at, Chris Kyle? I'm gonna snipe your motherfucking ass.
Oh my god, dude. It was a bro. The try hard. Yeah.
That's all we do is just fucking hard scope. So brain rot.
I just pulled out a sniper now because I just grabbed that hoe and now it's kind of doing work.
Oh fuck.
Booga booga booga, bitch.
God, stop fucking hard scoping, bro.
You're planning on giving up.
Fucking LT right on the fucking corner.
I'm going stupid with the sniper.
Bro, fuck this game.
Walk all over 'em.
I don't got no more reloads. Like, bombs not even hitting like that, bro. I just started playing this all yesterday, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, me too.
He got first place.
How about Jordy? How about Jordy? Got us in his duffel bag.
No.
Carrying. Bro. The fuck? Yo, my shit's tweaking.
Mine was too.
Hold on, like my shit doesn't want to like get out of the loading screen. Bro, what the fuck? Oh, there we go. Alright, you can hear me? Hey, is your homeboy finna join? What's his name? Joy?
Hell yeah.
Hey, ain't that dude from The Purge your character?
Mm-hmm.
No, the fucking black dude. The fucking tank top. I be seeing all over this fucking everywhere on this game. It's like 50 Cent, but it's not him.
I don't know. Oh, bro, guess who I seen the other day at Bucky's?
Who?
Mexican OT.
Oh shit, for real?
Mm.
Should've told him. You should've told him, hey, sign me. Like, sign me.
Or maybe he, I don't know if he's gonna join.
You wanna find a match then?
Yeah, he can join our hoe if he wanna.
Alright, bet.
If he wanna play, he can join our hoe.
Hey, what the fuck is face off?
Mm.
Oh no, that's not good. She says. Nah, but I was on this whole last night. I just downloaded this bitch yesterday, bro. And this is kind of fun, bro. It's bringing back some like BO4, BO3.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough.
I know, I'm excited for this bitch. I'm actually gonna be on this, so I feel like I'm gonna be on this bitch. I couldn't get off this whole last night. Damn. I'll mute everybody else on this hoe. I don't give a fuck. Oh, rewind. Ah, shit. Yo.
Yo.
Fuck. My rewind go hard.
Gotta go. Damn, did we fall on that hoe?
Hell yeah.
Let's see what's going on here.
Enemy on foot. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point.
Trying to run around the jackal. He didn't even stem, so like, what the fuck? But whenever I stem and try to run in that motherfucker, I don't get no health, like, boost.
Hard point is secure.
I'm finna hit that nade.
Hard point located. Hard point locked down. Hostiles have the hard point.
There's always two of them. It's never ones. Never can run the ones. Kill one, there's another one dick riding. I might just watch that motherfucker get blown down.
Hard point is secure. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point identified. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point active.
West point requesting UAV.
Hard point located. Hard point is active. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point locked down. Hostiles have the hard point.
I mean, of course you stem shot, bro. Like, why wouldn't you? Fucking bitch, bro. Pull out a fucking gun.
Hard point is secure. Hard point is active. Watch out!
Then we're gonna shit ran.
Hardpoint active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Net call. Enemy watchdog kilo inbound.
Alright.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
But he's fucking stem shotted. Oh my god, that dude's a fucking bitch.
Hostile threat down.
Oh my god, bro.
Planet ain't giving up. Do it now. Hardpoint is not. Get to work.
Come up behind me, bro. How are we losing?
I have no idea.
Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Bro.
Oh my god, 3v1 in that bitch. And the guy in the little burger shop. We got ran. Holy shit.
Walk right into pre-aims, bro. It's...
Nazir authorizing UAV mission. Hardpoint identified.
That boy just did the Superman out the motherfucking window.
Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint active. Hardpoint locked down.
Fuck.
RPX deactivated. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Bro, you're not good, bro. Sniper monkey, like what the fuck is that gay ass shit? Oh,
Go
shit.
dark. We'll pick you up later.
Yo, Chance, I'm gonna be back on like in 15 minutes. I'm gonna go eat real quick.
Bet that, hit me up.
Alright, bro.
Awesome gameplay.
I just want to eat real quick.
Through whispers messages? Do you even know what the legal definition of sexting is? I do. And yeah, I used Twitch's whispers, but trust me, I wasn't sexting anyone.
Whoa!
You also said the word minor, Cody. I even made sure that word was emphasized in my statement. Edited,
Wait, can you guys see the screen or am I just fucking delayed? I'm retarded.
etc. Just to make sure these so-called journalists would pick up on it. And boy, oh boy, did they ever, champs. When you and all these so-called journalists, Cody, fired off your tweets, did any of you consider that the Twitch user may have been over the legal age of consent at the time of the messages?
Nah, I'm gonna be real, Lakeys. I'm gonna really say something that I knew about this whole thing. Just wait.
You didn't. Neither did any of these journalists, and neither did Twitch at the time of the ban. You also tried to tell the world that I was trying to meet up with this user at TwitchCon, but you're wrong. Let's set the record straight. I never intended to meet this user ever. We never made plans to meet at TwitchCon or anywhere else, and in fact, we never met in person ever. Your bullshit accusations gave false courage to other former Twitch employees to make shit up as well.
Wait.
I suspect all of you sort of planned and coordinated this attack. These big-time publications, these journalists...
So is he a weirdo or not, bro? Is he weird
are sort of
or
just
not?
gossip channels now, don't you think, champs? They act like they're just gossip channels now, without any real journalism and real research happening.
It already is 2.0
They
speed.
reported on all this based on leaks from 2 former Twitch employees, one of whom was supposedly on the trust and safety team. If these anonymous sources worked on the trust and safety team at the time of my Twitch suspension in 2020, then you would hope they would tell the truth. But apparently that's just too much to ask. If these former trust and safety team members, and by the way, I know exactly who they are, actually had firsthand knowledge, then what they conveniently left out is, 1, Twitch's trust and safety team, the same employees that decided to ban me, internally admitted that the whisper messages were not sexting. And 2, Twitch's trust and safety team, the same employees that decided to ban me, internally acknowledged that the whispers did not constitute child sexual abuse material CSAM.
Why does your mom
I'll say
make
it
a
again.
cheeser, chat?
Neither I nor the Twitch user exchanged any sexual graphic messages or images.
Wait, did you say cheese?
Huh.
What are you drinking, sir? Is that allowed on set?
It's a low carb monster energy drink, but I'm kind of counterbalancing it with a lot of sugar. And there's Sour Patch Kids. There's the sour, then there's sweet.
Good stuff, good stuff. Well, let's move on. Who have we here?
No, I wasn't that serious. I come from a liberal. My parents are still Catholic.
They do these marriage
Ooh.
ceremonies where these girls marry.
You can see her makeup.
We take a video.
Video.
Oh shit, better watch
I'm married to
this.
Jesus. The father gives them away at the ceremony.
Let's move on. Who we have
My
here?
parents are Catholic, but they're not like.
The lady that makes everybody look good, huh?
What word?
Okay, it looks the same right here.
Ah, she's shy.
Yeah, it makes me laugh. I'm not photogenic.
Nah, you are. The camera is glowing right now. Move on. That's Damien, the director.
Ready to go? Hi.
And that's the bad guy.
Hi. How are you? I'm gonna kill some people tonight. It'll be fun.
Can you send that to me?
They're like, he's fabulous. He's going to have a career in acting.
Send that to me.
Hey.
Love it. Cameron loves you, baby.
He used to be at Alsace as well.
I used to that soon.
Yo, where's the other stuff?
You get tired of looping, you start
For you.
singing.
Put it on
I was
in the bag.
when I was going down the stairs over it. I was doing a different song that had mooning in it.
Are you videoing?
Like Blue Moon or
I'm in a giddy mood right now.
Yeah, what is going on?
Moon over Parma.
We were getting crazy earlier. Drink too much.
Everyone was having to look at my butt.
Oh, brother. I'm kidding.
You don't drink.
That's a levity.
I'm acting. I would never drink.
Oh shit. That was good. I actually thought you were.
Wait, ready? Go that way.
I felt that
That's
one.
very good.
Go that way. You
It's very good acting we got
Ready?
going on there.
Someone ready?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, we go that way, you go that way. Ah. Me or him? Oh.
You.
No.
Yeah, you can move up with. Alright, so like right. Alright, so from there, they're not rolling. You try not to blink. Alright, let's try it again. Ready? Alright, action. Cut.
So I like slightly.
Check. Alright, we're going for a take, y'all.
Oh, nice. There's a fucking thing in here.
So shut up.
Shut the fuck up. swear I don't talk to myself when I'm alone.
I do.
Maybe I should have to talk when I'm alone, not talk with other people.
No, that's
Just over. We're good.
fucking scary. Something really not right about that.
We good? Are we good?
Oh, hello.
She's fascinated.
He really looks freaking awesome.
Oh my god, that's so fucking creepy. If I saw that in real life, I don't know what the fuck I'd do.
Let's see it.
I would either run at it or fucking. Would I run? I would not fucking.
They told me they were firing you. I did not know.
You survived the most famous serial killer since Jack the Ripper. The 5-year anniversary's coming up. I think a lot of people would really like to hear from you after all this time. Want to know what it's like to be in the presence of that kind of evil. What goes through your brain when he's close enough to you. You feel his breath. I saw him today.
Who? How can you be sure it was really him?
I could feel it.
Who's this Santa? He's scaring my kid.
Yeah, he's scaring me too.
Hey, Santa's handing out presents!
Why would he come back here? Even if he was alive, which he isn't. Wouldn't you want to get as far away from here as possible, as far away from you?
We both know this isn't over. I have to go back to the Terrifier.
Still buried there, isn't it?
It might be the only thing that can stop them. Looking forward to the best Christmas ever, filled with fun, smiles, and laughter.
You survived the most famous serial killer since Jack the Ripper. The 5-year anniversary's coming up. I think a lot of people would really like to hear from you after all this time. Want to know what it's like to be in the presence of that kind of evil. What goes through your brain when he's close enough to you. You feel his breath. I saw him today.
Who? How can you be sure it was really him?
I could feel it.
Who's this Santa? He's scaring my kid.
Yeah, he's scaring me too.
Hey, Santa's handing out presents!
Why would he come back here? Even if he was alive, which he isn't. Wouldn't you want to get as far away from here as possible, as far away from you?
We both know this isn't over. I have to go back to the Terrifier.
Still buried there, isn't it?
It might be the only thing that can stop them. Looking forward to the best Christmas ever, filled with fun, smiles, and laughter.
What did you say?
Evil. A beast. It takes all forms. It'll change you when you see it.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
Whatever did this is bloody strong. Tore them apart like nothing.
It looks like a bite wound.
Maybe it's a croc or a pack of dingoes. There were tracks. What tracks?
What is that?
It's just a...
It's a fucking massive room.
7 foot tall. Big red. It's a zombie.
Oh, shit. We have to do something.
What's your plan?
I need you to listen to me. Something really bad happened. You remember Louis Fergoli?
From high school?
I went to his apartment. But when I showed up... Louis?
No, get away from me! What?
He was smiling at me.
Ladies and gentlemen, Sky Riley, you are in the middle of a big world tour.
You okay? I keep seeing this face everywhere.
This thing is a parasite. You witnessed a death. Now it's latched onto you.
911, what's your emergency?
I've traced the string of deaths to you. Nobody has survived longer than a week.
Sky, pull it together and get back out there.
No, I will not let this thing
Use me.
How do we stop it?
We need to kill you first.
What?
We have to end it. No matter what. You're not in control. I am.
I need to stop it, but I don't know how.
Old sticky.
Sire. Any lucky lady gonna get the midnight kiss?
Just talk to her, dude.
What's up, Laura?
We're actually going to this New Year's thing. It's going to be a total shit show.
Oh.
See ya.
It's 1999, and we getting drunk. In a few hours, you have an excuse to kiss the girl of your dreams. Open up. Take us away. It's so smooth. Y2K is real.
samples on the net?
Dumbass. I use gel.
You've got mail.
Oh, shit. A Tamagotchi just drilled through a chick's head. Come on, we gotta go.
We are experiencing major problems as a result of the Y2K breakdown.
Bye-bye, human race.
We're talking global computer apocalypse.
Sorry, guys. I guess you're fucked.
They made a video and everything. That's crazy. You don't know how this shit works.
Grab a bike, grab a board, grab whatever you can.
This has been the shittiest night of my life.
Fuck this!
But it's cool that we got to hang out for once.
Oh, let go! I get knocked out, but I get up again.
Building your online business? Go to Wix.com and set up your store on a single integrated platform. Add products. Showcase.
What is storytelling? Storytelling started with our indigenous people. Can anyone give me an example of a myth or a story they're afraid of?
A woman called for you last night. She was looking for her daughter, a friend of yours.
This thing. It's gonna follow you. It could look like someone you know, or it could be a stranger in a crowd. Whatever helps it get close to you.
I need you to tell me what's going on!
Where is your sister?
The holidays are a time for friends, and it looks like Art the Clown found the perfect buddy. The Terrifier 3 teaser hints at a zombified team-up that's ho-ho horrifying. If there's one thing Art doesn't need, it's a partner in crime. The maniacal, seemingly indestructible Harlequin has now slashed and hacked his way across multiple films, delighting in the complete and utter terror of his victims. The only trouble Art has yet encountered came in the form of Lauren Lavera's Sienna Shaw, the final girl from 2022's Terrifier 2, who managed to decapitate Art during the film's finale. But while Sienna was the only victim from the Terrifier series who's yet managed to overpower Art, she wasn't the first final girl in Damien Leone's brutal slasher saga. 2016's Terrifier saw Art wipe out a whole group of friends, leaving only Victoria Hayes alive at the end of his horrific rampage. After being attacked with a cat o' nine tails, then hit with a truck, the poor girl somehow survives, even after Art begins devouring her face. Victoria reappeared briefly in Terrifier 2 in a mid-credit scene that saw her giving birth to Art's decapitated head, suggesting the killer clown was set to continue his murderous exploits even after being killed by Sienna. Now, the Terrifier 3 teaser trailer reveals that Victoria will return once again for Leone's threequel, and this time she looks set to play a much bigger role. Set 5 years after Terrifier 2, Terrifier 3 will see Art the Clown running amok on Christmas Eve. Typically, the homicidal clown emerges on Halloween night, but with the sequel and its unadulterated gore proving so popular, Damien Leone was clearly eager to up the ante. What better way to do so than by having Art ruin everybody's festive season? In another atypical move for Art, it seems this time he'll also be helped in his pursuit of Sienna and her brother Jonathan. As the teaser trailer for Terrifier 3 reveals, Victoria looks to be playing a much bigger part this time around. Actress Samantha Scaffidi's horrifically disfigured character can be seen in a couple of scenes looking menacing. Leone spoke to USA Today about how the upcoming threequel will expand on the Terrifier mythology, revealing that Victoria would play a significant role and will actually be possessed by the same entity that possesses Art.
I've always wanted to ride with you, Logan. Deadpool and a Wolverine. Can you imagine the fun? The chaos?
You mind putting your mask back on?
Super hard to eat while I'm wearing it.
It's super hard to eat when you're not.
Welcome to the Kill Count, where we tally up the victims in all our favorite horror movies. I'm James A. Janice, and today we're looking at Terrifier 2, released in 2022. The original Terrifier was a low-budget gore fest that became a cult horror hit, thanks to its legendary practical effects and its phenomenal killer, Art the Clown. For this follow-up, writer-director Damien Leone wanted to expand on the original in every way. It helps that this time he was able to devote 3 whole months to writing the script, as opposed to working around part-time jobs like he had to with the first one. Unlike the first film, Terrifier 2 has an actual story, and art lore, and a badass protagonist, who makes the non-art stuff worth watching too. It was made with crowd funds. They originally asked for $50,000, but the campaign wound up netting $250,000, allowing Terrifier 2 to be bigger and, amazingly, even bloodier. Seems like a good time to remind everyone that public kill counts have to be censored to follow YouTube's ever-increasingly strict guidelines about graphic content. But because I love the gory good stuff, I want to make it as easy as possible to watch uncensored episodes while not hurting the health of this channel, which is why you can see explicit kill counts on our Patreon for the lowest possible price of only $1 a month. I promise you, I hate doing this. I would just love to show you all the gore all the time, but we're working with the rules we're given, folks. The explicit cut of this kill count will have lots of extra footage, since Terrifier 2 is bigger, badder, and so much better. It's everything I wanted the first one to be. It maintains all the grindhouse grit of the original, but gives it much more of a purpose. It's just as mean, but not quite as cruel, thanks to an expanded cast of characters you can actually care about. In particular, the addition of Sienna Shaw, one of the best final girls in years, makes Art a more interesting adversary. And Art himself is at his absolute finest, with another darkly hilarious performance by David Howard Thornton. The only step back Terrifier 2 takes is in the editing. This thing is Marvel movie length at 138 minutes, at least a half hour too long. I respect Leone for cutting the movie himself, but it would have benefited from unbiased eyes in the editing room. Every scene goes on at least a minute too long. I hate to say it, but even outrageous kills can get old sometimes. Doesn't make them any less awesome though. It's sponsor time. Be right back. Hello?
Hello?
Oh, hey, sorry, didn't see you there. Did today's sponsor, Dr. Squatch, send you?
Kind of. My name's Barbara, and I'm looking for my brother. You see, he and I were simple, high-quality Dr. Squatch soap bars until a magical fairy brought us to life.
Oh, like Pinocchio?
I don't know what that is. Anyway, my brother accidentally fell into a shipment box, so now I'm talking to everyone who's ordered Dr. Squatch.
Oh, damn, that must be difficult. After all, with soap bars that smell great and feel fantastic, tons of people have already jumped on the Dr. Squatch train. And with their awesome buy 3 get 3 deal for new customers, even more people are joining.
I know. The buy 3 get 3 means new customers are getting each bar for $4. With such a great deal, people are able to stock up on tons of bars at a great price, so he could really be anywhere.
Yeah, that's true. What kind of Dr. Squatch soap bar is he?
He's a Birchwood Breeze.
Well, I do have a Birchwood Breeze on me. I mean, they are a recent favorite thanks to their fresh woody scent and how the medium grit feels when I'm lathering up. But since I've used a soap saver to prolong the life of my old Birch bar, I still have one that's unopened. Let me grab my Dr. Squatch supply. All right, let's see here. No. Nope, wood barrel bourbon. Love that old-fashioned smell, though. Birchwood Breeze. But, Sorry, looks like a normal bar.
That's okay. Thanks for trying, mister. I'll be on my way then.
Okay. Bye, Barbara. Hope you find your brother. New customers can get the buy 3 get 3 soaps free deal for themselves by going to drsquatch.com/deadmeat. That's a $28 savings. No bars were brought to life for the making of the sponsor segment. This killer clown turns kills into art. Let's see how many and get to them. The movie begins where the last one left off, in the fog-prone circus district. Turns out a kill I counted in the first movie wasn't quite a kill after all. This coroner is still kicking, but Art fixes my mistake by splattering the guy's brains across the walls. But this is Terrifier, my friends, so he follows that up with some face wax, causing the coroner to lose an eye, several teeth, his dignity, and the remaining structural integrity of his skull. Holy fucking shit. Art loads up on maiming supplies, then takes his sanguinated clown suit to the cleaners. There, he gets butt naked, funny ass, and enjoys some Sunday funnies in the paper. Then he sees a little girl version of himself. She seems nice. Little old not to be potty trained though. The little pale girl is a great, if confusing, addition to the film, mostly because of the performance by 12-year-old Amelie McLean, who got the part after an unusual audition.
I said, all right, can you just look in the mirror and make really creepy, funny faces and big smiles and like wide eyes and things like that?
She had to have her face cast, not a comfortable process, and wear contacts and prosthetic teeth for the role. As far as the character's purpose goes, it's not exactly made clear. Leone has said she resurrected Art to fight his new arch nemesis, but you ain't gonna hear any of that in the movie. The character's look was inspired by photos of little Art fans in costume, and fashioned after an outfit from the 1968 Edgar Allan Poe anthology Spirits of the Dead. It's kinda nice seeing Art be halfway decent to another being, even if turns out that being isn't real. That's okay, it can be real enough for both of them. Don't judge, guy, we've all been through some shit, literally. Art cleans up the guy's judgmental ways with a broken mop handle through the head. Put another quarter in, Art, it's time for a title card! The rest of Terrifier 2 takes place 1 year later on the next Halloween. I don't know what Art did in the interim. Maybe tutored a troubled youth in the sewer? That's all the rage these days. The cold open was a nice reminder of how nasty Terrifier is, but now it becomes an actual movie with actual characters, something the original never quite attained. Final girl Sienna Shaw is a budding armorer who's really getting into her Xena cosplay. She lives with her mom Barbara and brother Jonathan. Dad's not here because he died recently, which has left the family emotional and Jonathan on the wrong parts of the internet.
Charles Manson technically never killed anyone.
And Barbara hasn't adapted to being a single parent.
And put your goddamn bowl in the sink.
Over mom's famous ambiguous burnt meat, Jonathan says he wants to dress as the Miles County Clown for Halloween, the name the media has given Art. Careful, kid. Don't want to walk around dressed like a local killer. That's a good way to get Ben Tramered.
It's about time.
I always love it. Sienna's very much against the idea of dressing like a real-life killer.
Do you have any idea how insensitive that is? Not to mention sick?
Art's media presence is a good example of the sequel's expanded scope. Now the world at large knows this murder clown. Oh, Art, you used to be just our murder clown. Barbara tells Sienna not to worry about her brother. All boys his age go through a serial killer scrapbooking phase. Great to see the likable actresses from Terrifier 1 here, Catherine Corcoran and Jenna Cannell. Also thrilled to see Cannell in Renfield, she was awesome in it. Though Jonathan has a serial killer obsession, his relationship with Sienna shows that he's a good kid in danger of bad influences. It's a contemporary issue to engage with, since so many disaffected young men wind up in hateful spaces online, where grifters are waiting to take advantage of them.
Did you know the Nazis used to inject children's eyeballs to see if they would change color?
Jonathan!
Really makes you want this dork to beat the odds. Sienna spends a long night working on her cosplay of a character drawn by her dead dad. She falls asleep to a commercial for a clown-based local business, causing an awful nightmare. Her starring in a commercial for a clown-based local business. She's one of many full-grown children, excited to eat at the Clown Cafe with all its scary good deals.
Food's a little funny at the Clown Cafe. Drop on by the Clown Cafe.
This sequence and song go on for quite a goddamn while, but at least actress and song performer Leah Boyce gives it her all the entire time. This faux film set is menacing as fuck. A tone Damien Leone is great at creating. At least they have good crafty. I love Art Krispies, even if I prefer the bugless kind. Art makes his entrance and rides around like a little Billy, then hands out unhealthy snacks to all the fake children. Arr, 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 popcorn monster! For Sienna, he's got something special. His heart. Aw, that's pretty gross actually. His bloody Valentine Valentine starts a bubbling crude, and Art pulls the last trick out of his sleeve. A Tommy gun! Some people didn't like that Art used a gun in the first Terrifier. I got bad news for them folk, cause Art's not only shooting, he's downright rootin' and tootin'. He kills the whole damn community theater scene of Miles County. Dear God, all these people just fucking explode into blood, dude. Art runs out of ammo, but the first lesson of Clown Scouts is to always be prepared. He asks the clown songstress for an encore with a hell of a light. Pretty brutal, dude. These days, artists usually settle for your phone flashlight. Sienna tries to toss and turn her way out of this nightmare, but she only dreams up more victims to count. A lady somehow loses her hand, and then another dude gets lit on fire in an extended fire stunt you know I love to see. In desperation, Pippi Long Sienna reaches for a nutritious box of Art Krispies. Careful, Sienna. Looks like that stuff rots more than just your teeth. She plunges her hand in and pulls out a bunch of treats. Disgusting, lacerating treats. But she keeps digging through Jigsaw's balanced breakfast until she pulls out her family heirloom, her dad's giant fireproof knife. The dream bleeds into reality and sets her dresser and wings ablaze, which also sets off her combustible mom.
What are you, fucking stupid?
At least her sword remained fireproof, even in real life. There was so much fire in these sequences, with some seriously long fire stunts. I always love the shots of them extinguishing stunt performers. In this case, Leah Boyce's double, Jenna Helma. I also love the slightly panicked look of the fire handlers on set. We're back with the clown girl now, and you know kids these days, just addicted to those screens. Her programming of choice is from Terrifier 1, the interview with the disfigured Victoria Hayes.
I wish I was deaf.
Yeah, you've seen this one before, Art. Just cut down on that screen time, man. Jonathan's at school the next day, and unfortunately, everyone there knows he's a little weirdo.
Right up your alley, huh, J-Man?
At least they call him J-Man. J-Man's cool. That kid on the left is played by Owen Meyer, who was Luke in PG Psycho Goreman, while the one on the right is Griffin Santo Pietro, aka Daniel LaRusso's shitbird little son, Anthony. Jonathan is blamed for the dead possum prank, which gets Principal Felissa Rose fuming mad.
What are you boys doing back here?
Yo, Jonathan, how come you're so fucked up? Since he's already being socially isolated, J-Man's got no one to talk to when he finds Art hoping to enroll Clown Girl in school. Looks like with a focus on taxidermy. Oh man, can I even show this stuff on YouTube? I mean, there have got to be like hunting channels, right? Art passes Jonathan the hot potato, and he winds up getting blamed for it by another teacher. Is the whole faculty MILFs? During lunch, Sienna eats with her friends Allie and Brooke, who reveals another fuck up from my kill count of the first film.
She went full on psycho and mauled Monica Brown with her bare hands.
Turns out Victoria Hayes didn't kill her interviewer, only ate her face a little bit. It gets double confirmed later on the news. My bad. The realization that I was wrong in my kill count gives Sienna a panic attack. She also has to get some replacement wings since her badass ones burned up in the fire. She goes to the nearest Party City so she can learn to fly again, but someone else is also here for last-minute Halloween shopping. Art staring Sienna down in a public place is fucking great. It's legit creepy and makes for one of the tensest scenes in the film. Sienna tries to check out express, but she's a little shortchanged.
I think I left my bag downstairs.
Thanks, Art.
I have to finish writing this paper. I'm swamped.
Just get Grammarly. It's free.
Can it help with what I wrote last night?
Grammarly will catch all those.
As Sienna fights with the chip reader, Art lightens the mood with a little prop comedy in a scene Leone said was directly inspired by the perfect film that is Pee-wee's Big Adventure. R.I.P. Paul. Speaking of great performances, David Howard Thornton was a highlight of the original movie, and he's even better this time around. Funnier too, thanks in part to his world getting a lot bigger than a nondescript warehouse.
I think one of the things that we had fun with this movie the second time around is really putting Art in real world situations that you're not used to seeing a slasher like villain in.
It's also great that he didn't have to rely on method acting to be in character.
I can turn it on and turn it off, which I think everybody's glad that I can.
A lot of things in this movie could stand to be shorter, but I never get sick of scenes with Art clowning around.
Stop! Please stop! Please!
Hey, buddy.
The employee tells Art to go honk himself, letting Sienna skedaddle. I love John F. Davis as Ricky the store clerk, and Art must too, since he insists on supporting this local business. Yes, I will purchase one horn, please. Oh shit, that's a Midsummer Scream sticker, nice. Most of Art's tender ain't exactly legal, and this purchase is probably false pretenses anyway. The clerk gets sick of the clown count and change, so Clown Sumer becomes Clown Killer with a bottle over the head and the broken glass in the eye. The kill continues with a cleaver, and holy shit, his eye is still moving the whole friggin' time! These prosthetics are the best in the game, folk. Brutality ain't the only thing Art can do, though. His full name might be Artist, cause he sticks around to do bits with bits.
Cool.
That kid's mom is Tamara Glenn, by the way, last seen on this show in another costume-oriented film, Halloween 5. She watches as Art commits to the bit spin, just like one of his biggest inspirations.
There's never quite been a silent Freddy Krueger. I think that's really what was missing, the last kind of combination that you can do.
Sienna hurries home to find her brother with their dead dad's sketchbook. Turns out Papa loved sketching hot ladies, kills from the first movie, and Art the Clown? What? These sketches connect Sienna's armored angel with the Mad Mime himself, but the movie never explains why their dad drew all this stuff. Were they visions? Did he somehow create Art? Is there a Cyclops running around out there? Who knows? Those sound like Terrifier 3 problems. The most T2 will do is mention a 10-year-old Emily Crane who was found mutilated at a carnival. Babe, wake up! New Clown Girl lore just dropped! Looks like her parents were circus performers. But don't mention circus shit around Barbara.
I don't want to hear another word about this goddamn clown.
Sienna and her friends start treating the nights trickers before they all head out for a party. Allie gets an awfully big tricker.
You're really weird, you know that?
Yeah, it's kind of his whole thing. I love Casey Hartnett's performance here as Allie. She's so over this edgy little shitlord. Of course, Art's the actual Miles County clown, as evidenced by his trash bag of tools, murder clown tools. He leaves for a while, but comes back later and breaks in through the door wall. That's what we call those in Metro Detroit. Art helps himself to a glass of water, cause he'll need to stay hydrated for this next skill. Let me tell ya. Before she can offer him the Brita, Art chases Allie into her bedroom where he slits her eye open, gives her a new hairline, freestyles on her back for a while before flaying it, rips one arm off hamburger style and the other off hot dog style, which, you know what, I didn't even think could be a thing. As if Art's antics weren't indignant enough already, look what he found. A bottle of bleach, which he pours on the screaming Scarlet Girl before he salts the wounds like he's Emerald Lagasse. Then bam, he wraps it up with a facelift. Whew, I need some water now too. But wait, why wasn't there a kill graphic? Art's just playing with her corpse, right? Oh my god, her head moved! That is the deadest an alive person has ever been. But I'm calling it now. Good perseverance, Allie, but go ahead and rest. This excruciating kill was Leone's answer to the original's infamous hacksaw scene. But it wasn't always going to be this drawn out. The scene originally called for just 2 shoot days until the pandemic halted production and gave him time to reconsider the carnage. Leone said, I want more, I don't want less.
Damien took that as an opportunity instead of a setback. And so it's like, well, I have all this time now to actually flesh out this kill even more, because now we're not rushed.
2 days of shooting became a week, which is probably what Casey Hartnett is thinking about in this moment.
She's the MVP of this film when it comes to the kill scene.
There were so many shoot days that Thornton didn't even get his face made up for some of them. All the fake blood caused Hartnett to get stuck to the floor. As far as the effects go, they used an animatronic for the final flayed body.
I walked in the room and saw that thing set up, and then all of a sudden it moved. I almost crapped my pants out of glee. I was like, oh my god, this is amazing.
Everything else was mostly practical too, as you'd expect, though they did add Hartnett's eye to the animatronic digitally in post-production. And I'm assuming they used some kind of visual effects to erase her arm, which they shot with some sort of appendage attached to her shoulder.
This is my everyday life.
To add insult to grievous injury, Art also kills Allie's mom. He turns her head into a candy bowl and gives treats out to costumed children. But just one per kid, you stinker! Art's making Sam proud. Sienna gets ready for her big night out with a full-on 80s gear-up montage. We've all been waiting to see this costume, but don't worry. Even though this is an hour into the movie, there's still more than an hour left with her kicking ass in it. Store-bought wings or not, girl, I think your costume's gonna be a hit. Although, question, why'd you leave the ash on the top of your dresser? Is that, like, decorative now? Barbara reluctantly makes peace with her daughter's costume and settles in for a quiet night of public domain foreshadowing.
They're coming for you, Barbara.
She almost makes peace with her son, too, but he just has to bring up her dead husband's clown art again.
Again with this fucking book.
She tears that fucking book to pieces, prompting him to call her a bitch and her to slap him in the face. Yeah, not a good situation here. No wonder this kid runs away to get mixed up with grabbers and evil clown girls. Sienna and Brooke make it to their thumpin' industrial Halloween party. Industrial like the interior design, not like the music, though that'd be dope. Sienna's worried that Allie isn't responding, but Brooke's her party girlfriend and is determined to make Sienna have a good time. That is, if she's not killed by that Halloween reference. Oh, okay, it's only her boyfriend Jeff. Sienna actually ends up having a real good time in spite of her whole, life. She's even taken selfies with Rick from 13X Studios, who made the Jason mask I bought for the set of my very first kill count. Still have it to this day. Thanks, Rick. As soon as she starts fondling walls, though, you can tell Sienna's taking my dog out for a walk. Get it, Molly? Turns out Brooke spiked her drink with it, but in a friendly way. Their drugged up conversation is one of my favorite scenes.
I did it! I made you feel better, didn't I? I'm fucking pissed.
The party girl best friend is a horror movie staple, but I really love Kaylee Hyman's take on it. Sienna's still high as balls when she gets a call from her mom, who just found out their car is a Buick Barbasol. She gets extra mad when she realizes Sienna's drunk, but her daughter's able to defuse the situation before they hang up.
Really, Mom, I love you, Wade.
I don't say it enough.
Check out in no time. Choose Chrome to save time with autofill.
The NFL season is here. Get NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV and watch every game every Sunday, all in one place. Sign up today. Terms and embargoes apply.
I love you too.
I like this moment of warmth from Barbara. They peek out from time to time and keep her from being a one-note rage parent. Not everyone liked Sarah Voight's volatile performance, but I did. She seemed like a real exasperated single mom to me. Barbara goes back to cleaning up the prank when she gets a free bonus joke, and the punchline blows her away. Holy shit! What an abrupt and violent end for this character. Even though this kill only lasts a couple of seconds, there's a lot of work smeared all over that garage. They hollowed out a wax replica of Sarah Voight's head and filled it with goat brains, fat, mud-filled condoms, and some acrylic eyeballs. Leone said it's what Tom Savini used to do. Well, almost.
He actually fills it with a lot of stuff from craft services, though. I didn't do that.
Well, we don't have any craft services, so...
Sienna's back to having a good time when she realizes this place's bouncer must be sleeping on the job. Yo, who let somebody's kid in here? I'm trying to roll, come on! Clown Girl scares her good and she screams so loudly the club-goers can't hear the music over her. Brooke and Jeff decide to take her home, upset that it cut their night short.
Sienna, what the fuck was that back there?
Oh, you mean that freak out from the woman you drugged? Jonathan beats Sienna home to warn his mom about the grabber, but she can barely face him after that slap. Thankfully, Art has taken care of dinner and has no problem helping Barbara stuff her barely face. Johnny leaves the table without excusing himself, so his new stepmom knocks him down and grabs him by his neck, his ostrich neck. It's got a long neck, and into it goes some drugs. Sienna gets a call from Jonathan, but it's actually the little pale girl doing some Oscar-level voice matching.
Please, I'm really scared. I don't know what else to do.
Looks like voice acting is another viable career pathway for this little girl. Art, you must be so proud. Sienna's fake brother steers them to the old abandoned carnival on the edge of town. She gets out to search for Jonathan, probably wishing she brought a hoodie, or pants. At least she didn't bring a backpack she'd have to stow for Terrifier, the ride. The entrance of which, I believe, is a great-looking miniature. Jonathan wakes up in the Mystic Museum and finds the little clown girl making knot faces at him. Meanwhile, Brooke and Jeff kill time talking about Sienna's dad. He developed a brain tumor that changed his personality and made him abusive. Eventually, he died in a car crash where he burned to death. Yeah, that kind of conversation gets me horny too. Jeff gets out to answer the call of nature, and Art catches him with his pants down. Quite a few stabs there, and it's painful to watch, but I still don't think this handheld circumcision quite matches Dawn's death in the original. Jeff can't find a place to hide and bleed, so I'll count him as he rolls around in the gravel here dying. Art wipes Jeff's member on the window before breaking it, then pulls the babbling Brooke out of the car, where she kicks him in the face so hard, he almost seems to respect it. She hauls Bodice to the funhouse, screaming for Sienna, but all she finds are a bunch of jump scares. I love the carnival setting for this final act. It was filmed at the Fright Factory haunted house in Philadelphia. The filmmakers didn't even have to do much to dress the sets. Brooke finally trips over nothing in a bathroom that Art has already graffitied. When do you even find the time for all this blood work, brah? A clown called Arto approaches Brooke as she scrambles around for a weapon. Come on, that's not a plank. Now that's a plank. But the beaten stick is just a trick. The treat is a face full of acid. Art still uses the stick too, breaking Brooke's arm, knee, and sternum just for fun. He ensures Brooke's addition to the kill count by literally eating her heart out. Wonder if it tastes funny. In addition to writing, directing, and editing, Damien Leone once again headed the special effects department. As to be expected, this movie's kills are full of practical effects and simple tricks like blowing through hoses for blood spurts. Often assisting Leone was Phil Falcone, the movie's producer who did a ton of other jobs too, including acting in the Clown Cafe scene as an executive. For death scenes, Falcone would often blow through a second tube to make the dummies look like they were breathing. Like I said, simple but effective. Sienna finds Brooke's remains well after they've stopped resembling her friend, or a human being at all. But don't worry, someone's happy to see her again. The clown and the angel have a bathroom fight, and though Sienna gets a good stab in, the round ultimately goes to Art. Okay, you won, dude! Jonathan is running all over this place until he runs neck first into Art. To be fair, that noodle neck was asking to be grabbed. Art slashes him up with a scalpel and laughs at the kid's flesh wounds, but before he can whittle the Whittle brother to death, Sienna brings an encore fight to the table. Now, that kind of head trauma might kill a lesser evil clown, but honestly, I don't even know what Art is anymore, so no surprise he simply walks it off. He catches up to them in a church display, looking like Friar Scary Fuck. He keeps the religious theme going by giving Jonathan lashes until Sienna provides divine intervention. The salvation is short-lived, however, and she just can't put an end to his monkey business. After a whipping so extensive it goes through jump cuts and slow motion, Sienna finds the strength to fight back. She gives Art a taste of his own medicine and spikes the clown through the head with a piece of rebar. Then Jonathan grabs Art's patented ankle strap and doesn't care when the clown surrenders. He blows that fucker away. Sienna bleeds and or passes out and dreams that her mom's a clown lady now. During that time, Art recovers and kidnaps Jonathan. Why are you taking so long to kill this kid, Art? Sienna arrives, but Art pushes her down into the funhouse basement. Well, the first basement. This funhouse has sublevels? I thought I saw it all in Child's Play 3. Sienna doesn't know what to make of this gateway to clown hell, so Art arrives to make sure she gets the point. She falls backwards through the hole and lands safely in the Prestige. Oh wait, no, there's no Bowie Tesla here. It's the goddamn Clown Cafe again? She's gonna have to listen to that jingle until she drowns? Enough with the cruel and unusual torture, Art! Lauren Lavera was Leone's first choice for Sienna Shaw. She had appeared on TV shows like MacGyver and Iron Fist, but Terrifier 2 gave her a chance to show off a different set of skills.
Supercharge your business with the all-new Shopify Point of Sale, the all-in-one POS solution built on the world's most powerful commerce platform. Whether you have one location or 1,000, Shopify Point of Sale can help you elevate your e-commerce strategy, streamline operations, and increase sales. So get your business ready for the future of retail today and switch to Shopify Point of Sale. Sign up for a free trial today.
She was also a martial artist, so I knew the end of this movie was going to be so physical that it would be no problem for her, and we wouldn't really need stunt women or anything to come in and do most of the stuff.
She's trained in Taekwondo, Jiu-Jitsu, Muay Thai, and ballet. Sienna was already an excellent final girl for her vulnerability alone, but her physicality really puts her over the top in the movie's back half. In fact, Lavera did almost all of her own stunts, including falling backwards through wooden planks. The only two shots that used stunt performer Jenna Hellmuth were the subsequent wide shot of Sienna falling through the ceiling onto a crash pad, and another closer shot when she hits the floor. As far as the character's iconic outfit goes, it was designed and built by costumer Olga Yarla. They had a sort of love-hate relationship with it.
Every single time that we put this costume on, we're totally piecing it together with duct tape, flex tape, super glue, hot glue, hope, prayer.
Jonathan wakes up to find an evil clown gnawing on his knuckles. The boy's handy screams makes the Shaw family dagger glow, an effect that emits from Sienna's wound and also, I guess, undrowns her. Great. She gets out of the pool and towels off just as Art moves on to the second course. She interrupts his mealtime with a smorgasbord of prime cuts, then fulfills her prophecy by murdering Art with her father's magic dagger. To his credit, Art smiles because it happened, instead of crying because it's over. But it is over enough for me to count him again. I don't care how magical he is. The little pale girl shows up, but don't worry, Sienna. You won't have to stab a kid tonight. She just wanted Art's head, okay? You and your brother can live to probably have another fucked up Halloween next year. The credits start, but the movie ain't over yet. A mid-credits scene takes place at the Miles County Psychiatric Hospital, headquarters of the Jericho Appreciation Society. At least that's my headcanon, since the guard there is played by Chris Jericho, a cameo that came about because of a horror convention meeting. He works here with a nurse played by Leah Voicey, who was strumming the banjo at the Clown Cafe. They have to watch over the deranged Vicky Hayes, who's here after nearly killing newscaster Monica Brown. Victoria is played by the returning Samantha Scafidi, who couldn't see anything out of the prosthetic face she had to wear. Victoria gives a birth messier and weirder than Mae Young's, because the movie ends with Art's head popping out of her demon hole. Yeah, it's gross, but I'm still leaving Art on the count, again. How many big top bodies did Art leave in his wake this time? Let's find out at the numbers, in the world-famous Numbers Void!
Let's go to the numbers void. Let's go to the numbers void. Counting up the kills is fun for every girl and boy, so join your favorite counter in the numbers void.
27 people died in Terrifier 2. 15 were men and 12 were women, giving us a nearly even pie chart. We've counted 27 kills in 6 other movies before, but never this exact gender breakdown. Art the Clown, breaking barriers. With a runtime of 138 minutes, that left us with a kill on average every 5.11 minutes. I'll give the Golden Chainsaw for coolest kill to Allie, because I pretty much have to. There's killing, there's overkilling, and then there's whatever the fuck this is. At a certain point, it becomes so absurd that it winds up being darkly hilarious. And besides, the thing won the prime rib for best kill at this year's Dead Meat Horror Awards. Double machete for lamest kill will go to the Serial Kid. His life ended by an imbalanced breakfast. And that's it. Terrifier 2 was released unrated to limited theaters, but word of mouth and an extended run led to it making nearly $15 million, a huge profit based on its reported budget of $250,000. Terrifier 3 is already slated to come out in October 2024. It'll be a Christmas movie, which could one day be the blurriest kill count yet. Until next time, I'm James A. Janice. This has been the Kill Count. Hey everybody, thanks a lot for watching the Terrifier 2 Kill Count, and thank you folds like he was trying to
Hold them to their grave!
Let's make them regret ever stepping foot onto our Earth. Let's go!
Work and play without delay. Choose the browser engineered for speed.
Welcome to the Kill Count, where we tally up the victims in all our favorite horror movies. I'm James A. Janice, and today we're looking at Saw X, or Saw 10, released in 2023. Saw X sees the return of John Kramer, aka Jigsaw, even though he died 17 years ago, or 7 movies ago in franchise terms. He appeared in Saws 4 through 8 via flashbacks and cassette tapes he conveniently recorded before his death, but he sat out the Chris Rock-led Spiral, only having a cameo in picture form. Spiral was the first Saw film with the story completely divorced from John Kramer. The first 7 Saws were released literally once a year from 2004 to 2010. They form a beautiful, messy soap opera, with every installment adding to the interwoven web of characters. The 8th film, Jigsaw, released later in 2017, kinda sidestepped the continuity, technically taking place before all the other films, and it introduced a lame-ass, needless character. Will we ever see Logan again? I don't really care! But Saw X is back to basics, y'all, and takes place between Saws 1 and 2, back before John Kramer got his neck slit open with a saw. Though he's clearly older if if you do a side-by-side comparison. I will happily pretend he's the same age if it means we get Tobin Bell in a starring role. Bell is 80 now and gives an incredible return performance as John, humanizing him more in a single film than 8 others managed to combine. In my Saw kill counts from 5.5 years ago, yes, time is scary, I often made fun of John Kramer's self-righteousness.
Killing is distasteful!
Murderers say what? But Saw X gives you the most jiggy perspective yet, with Bell exploring the character's inner emotions.
My job is to bring humanity to John Kramer.
Helps too that he's up against an absolutely evil monster. Makes it easier to root for him than when his victim, what was it, took antidepressants?
You're the type of person who swallows antidepressants to hide the pain.
Yeah. Saw X was touted as a return to form for the series, and styles itself after the annual installments of the mid to late aughts.
1, 2, 3, and 6 are the ones that are kind of relevant to this story.
They got the perfect guy for the job too. It's directed by Kevin Groidert, who edited the first 5 films and Jigsaw and directed parts 6 and 7. If anyone knows the series, it's the person who edited it. And Groidert makes sure Saw X is rewarding with plenty of nods to series lore. Groidert was joined by other veterans of the franchise, like composer Charlie Clouser and producers Orrin Coles and Mark Berg, who have headed the series from the very beginning. And writers Peter Goldfinger and Josh Stolberg wrote Jigsaw and Spiral, which aren't my favorites, but they do a great job this time through. On screen, we get a return of Shawnee Smith as Amanda Young, John Kramer's protege. Amanda was a powerful presence in the OG trilogy, and her relationship with Kramer gives this film a beating heart. Smith and Bell have 20 years of chemistry between them, and Saw X wisely highlights it.
I just wanted to see them on screen together doing their thing and showing their love for each other.
Even though it's a throwback, Saw X is also refreshing in many ways. It's quieter and more contemplative, especially early on, so much so that it might come off as slow-paced to some. I think it's beautiful and makes for an excellent setup to the later carnage. It also takes place in Mexico, the first time a Saw film has ever specified its setting. I always joke that the series takes place in Cityton, capital city of state. The change in setting is a breath of fresh air and gives us a nice taste of culture that helps it stand out as its own installment. I love the Saw series and I love Saw X way more than the 3 installments that came before it. It's got everything you could want from a Saw film, including, yes, plenty of traps and kills. So how's about we finally... Sorry. Oh, God.
James A. Janice, you spend your life surrounded by horror, but now you must experience true horror if you wish to be free, and by your own tools.
Soren, what the hell are you... Wait, you think you could torture me with today's sponsor, Manscaped?
Yeah.
Ha! Please. What you've got there is the Manscaped Performance Package 5.0 Ultra. It takes your grooming game to the next level, and I know everything that's inside. Like the Weed Whacker 2.0 for taming unruly nose hairs, but with skin-safe technology to reduce nicks and cuts, it won't be doing you much good. Then there's the Crop Soother Aftershave, made to soothe razor burn and itchiness as hair regrows. Can't say I'm too afraid of that. Or are you thinking the Crop Preserver's clear, drying, quick-absorbing lotion with soothing aloe vera will really break me down?
No, don't be ridiculous. I'm going to make sure...
Oh, you're gonna go for the big guns, huh? The Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra?
Yes, exactly. And that is where I'm going
What? Upgrade your grooming routine with its 2 interchangeable skin-safe blades, waterproof design, and LED spotlight for illuminating those hard-to-see areas? Yeah, I bet you could use that!
No! I am going to use this to shave your head. That's right. Gonna cut off your pretty boy locks if you don't reschedule They Talk Season 2. What do you say to that, James?
Okay, man, there was a strike. Calm down. How about February?
Cool. Works for me. Ooh, I better get shaven. Ooh, my spiral.
You don't need to torture yourself for great savings this holiday season. Head over to manscaped.com and get yourself or a loved one the ultimate grooming experience for 20% off plus free shipping with promo code KILLCOUNT20. All right, now that that's taken care of, let's get to the kills. The movie begins with an old friend.
Yep, that's me, John Kramer. Bet you're wondering how I got here. It's 'cause of the cancer.
As John waits for his latest MRI results, we get a title card that doubles as an assessment of his prognosis.
Months.
At best.
Yep, that sucks. John does the things the dying are supposed to, like attend group sessions, but it doesn't leave him too impressed.
So your advice to me is to die easy?
He'd rather get jiggy with it and teach this hospital custodian a lesson when he sees him robbing a patient. That's a good way to get yourself trapped.
I've had my eyes on you, and I do not like what I see. I'd like to play a game.
Just like that, we're back in Trap Town. For the crime of having sticky fingers, this guy's gotta break all 5 of his in under a minute. If he fails, his eyeballs will get sucked straight out of his skull. And pro tip, you don't want that. Instead of doing them all at once, this guy breaks each finger individually. When he fails, the trap follows his lead, sucking out his eyeballs one by one through them tubes. Looking like little ocular gerbil guys. It's all great fun, of course. But alas, turning this dude's head into a bowling ball is but a daydream. He escapes John's fantasies by second-guessing his ne'er-do-welling.
Good choice.
John visits his nearest Panera Bread to write his last will and testament. There, he runs into Henry Kessler, a guy he knows from his support group. Henry had stage 4 pancreatic cancer, but now it's completely gone thanks to an experimental treatment. He's all good now, and all it cost him was a tummy scar. Henry gives John the name of his miracle doctor and sends him on his merry way. At home, John researches Dr. Finn Peterson using his favorite search engine, web search, well renowned for its easy to remember URL. Through trusted sources like Article 3 and article, he learns that Dr. Peterson's techniques are a bit controversial, just like Henry warned him.
Hell, it isn't approved by anybody.
Dr. Peterson practices out of Norway, which is where Henry said he went to get healed. Lovers of Saw soap opera elements, like myself, were thrilled to hear this, since it directly ties into Saw 6, the healthcare one, which was also directed by Kevin Greutert. It's one of the best Saws, and in it, John tried to get his insurance to cover this very treatment.
I found a treatment for my cancer that I think holds a lot of promise. This is a doctor in Norway.
I know the technique he describes is slightly different, but I'll chalk that up to a minor continuity error. The filmmakers intended for this connection to exist, and a deleted scene shows John emailing William Easton. In fact, I think they were going to include the scene from Saw 6 here before ultimately deciding to leave it implied. Of course, Saw X doesn't take place in Norway, since Finney Peterson's been run underground. His work is being carried on in Mexico by his daughter, Dr. Cecilia Peterson. In a video, she says Big Pharma and Big Government are keeping her daddy down. But come to Mexico and get a drug cocktail and just a wee bit of cranial surgery. You know, just a little knocking on the noggin. John has found a sliver of hope and clings to it as he sends Cecilia a desperate email. His apparent email address, kramerjohn994@gmail.com, was set up in real life to respond in character with an out-of-country message and a phone number. Calling that number led to a pre-recorded message that asked you to play a game.
Thank you for reaching out. A very brave thing to do.
Cecilia gets back to John and says he can have a spot in their next vaguely legal testing session. He hops on the next plane to Mexico. You can tell because everything looks like Breaking Bad. He's picked up by a cabbie named Diego, who gives him a scenic tour of the city. Production filmed on location in Mexico City, and it really opens the movie up. I don't know if John's interested in a tour right now, though. I think he's got other things on his mind, like the cancer. Literally. All of a sudden, the tour is cut short by armed jignappers who threaten John at gunpoint. After confirming his name, though, they reveal this is just a part of the onboarding process, a super secret security step / epic prank bro. They take him to see Cecilia, and the doctor is in a giant mansion, and also a disused chemical plant. There, she hides from Big Pharma assassins with her staff. There's Gabriella, a housekeeper and former patient, Valentina, a nurse, Mateo, a surgeon, and Carlos, a kid who kicked soccer balls against a wall. Crucial part of the operation. In an operating room designed by Joe Goldberg, John meets Parker Sears, Dr. Peterson's latest success story. They play rock, paper, cancer.
Thyroid cancer. I pounced. Brain. You in?
Yep, brain always beats thyroid. Later that night, Cecilia makes small talk with John, who says he's a retired civil engineer and architect. Lately, he's taken up hobbies.
I help people overcome inner obstacles.
Inner obstacles like having depression. John can't sleep before the big days, so he wears himself out teaching ball bouncer Carlos how to fix his bike and get a girl's attention.
Hola.
Let me holla at ya. When it comes time to cut the cancer out, malignant style, Dr. Cortez won't let John sleep through the surgery. Instead, he has to be kept in a drug-induced fugue state as he watches them cut into what's either his brain or some blueberry cheesecake. Eventually, he conks out and wakes up to good news. He's as cured as bacon. Now, his whole life happens next. Tobin Bell is magnificent this entire film, but this scene really highlights his acting acumen. He returned for his 9th appearance as John Kramer because he liked Stolberg and Goldfinger's script.
The script for this particular film is very strong. Perhaps one of the strongest Saw films.
Still, Bell found himself rewriting some of John's dialogue on set. The writers were cool with it, thankful for Bell's 19 years of experience knowing what the character would and wouldn't say. John's instructed to take a daily drug cocktail and never, under any circumstances, take off that head bandage. But they didn't say anything about taking off all the rest. Looking good, Tobin, who is again 80 years old and still so agile. Now John's free to live and get back to making torture racks. But wait a minute, he's got a new lease on life. Maybe he shouldn't kidnap, torture, and murder people? You probably recognize that doodle as the rack trap used on Timothy Young in Saw 3. I wonder if John had to go dig through the trash later to get his plans for it back. John wants to get a gift for his saviors, and though they try to keep their location secret, they must have forgotten this motherfucker's an engineer. With some trigonometry, which you said you'd never use, John is able to track down Peterson's healthcare hacienda, but he finds it completely abandoned, except for flickery lights and evidence of bamboozling. He discovers that the surgical footage he saw was from a DVD. This whole damn thing was a ruse, a cunning attempt to trick him. In a final moment of confirmation, John removes his wrappings and finds no surgical scars. I mean, they didn't even bother to shave him. It's taken 30 whole minutes to get to this moment, but I truly think the build-up is worth it. It lets us understand why, for the first time in the entire series, we see John Kramer in a panic. His new lease on life has been broken. All that's left is for him to play a game of revenge. John starts with Diego at one of his tour stops, the statue of the Mesoamerican god Tlaloc. He shows Diego he's been using Duolingo.
¿A dónde vamos?
Al infierno.
The cabbie wakes up to find that John's given him bomb implants in a trap that references one in the video game Saw 2 Flesh and Blood. John tells him he knows the truth. Diego not only drove John into the welcoming committee, he also played the part of Dr. Cortez during John's drugged out surgery. Now the pseudo-surgeon's gotta cut these bombs out of his arms in 3 minutes, and those wires are tough. Good thing forearm meat is tender.
Live or die. The choice is yours.
After a short delay, Diego goes to absolute town on himself. God damn, it's so gushy! This is a nice, disgusting return to well-done torture porn. It's so sick, even Jigsaw has to avert his eyes. The prosthetics for this one are impressive and gross. I mean, I've probably gotta blur this even as I explain and show how fake it is. Don't blame me, blame YouTube. I'm telling you, I love this shit! Diego rips out the second bomb with his teeth, giving him a rare fate for a Saw victim. Success. Father Jigsaw approves. You shall live henceforth as Eduardo Manos de Tierra. With intel from Diego, John starts collecting Los Cómplices. First is Valentina, the faux nurse, who's apparently given up blood work for sex work. She's getting assaulted by a John when someone comes to the rescue. Whew, good thing someone's looking out for her. Oh, wait, shit, yeah, never mind, okay. Pseudo-surgeon Mateo is a veterinary assistant who also deals drugs to Gabriella, the fake housekeeper. Fuck, I love this set. It's classic Saw. Look at those cheap doors opening to cheap plants out there, with colored lights washing over everything. It's a great way for the style to match the soap opera elements, and it feels right at home with the rest of the series. Cinematographer Nick Matthews, who shot the trippy Spoonful of Sugar for Shudder, was committed to making Saw X match the look of the original run.
We wanted to bring the Giallo color palettes into this movie.
Gabriella leaves with her drugs, and Mateo gets all paired with a cattle prod, pickle prod. Gabriella takes her ketamine or whatever to the nearest public bathroom, where she's blocked in by a big pair of botas.
Está ocupado.
She takes out her mace, but that robot pighead hits her with a door and is all like, "Stop macing yourself! Stop macing yourself!" With the cronies captured, that just leaves Dr. Peterson, who's already selling more false hope to desperate people.
I'm not an angel.
Angel wasn't the word I was thinking, lady. Oh, damn, that's a big house. Oh, shit, I said goddamn, that's a big house. Wow. She starts playing Cinco Noches and Cecilia's, where we get a very well-constructed scare. The audience notices before her that there's someone on her roof, and it ain't no Santa Claus. Damn, people in glass houses shouldn't fuck with John Kramer. By the time she gets to her garage, Pighead is already waiting in front of the car. And in the back seat. There'd be 2 robot pigheads in these parts. Which, I mean, is pretty obvious. Not like John Kramer was charging people with a pickle prod like that. Nope, he had a helper.
This is my associate, Amanda.
Amanda Young is back, baby! She's such a great character. And was a damn good contender in the first ever Horror Royal Rumble. Make sure you tune in for the second one on January 20th. I've just gotta wonder why they've got her in that little boy wig. Her hair has literally literally never looked like that at any other point in the series. Why not give her a dignified de-aging with a backwards cap, like a decent human being? Timeline-wise, this would be after Amanda escaped her bear trap test, but before she took the plunge, literally, in Saw 2's trap house, where she worked for John undercover. So, still early in her apprenticeship. Since Peterson's abandoned chemical plant is exactly John's whole vibe, he uses it to stage the group trap portion of the film, which was always a highlight throughout the series. Remember the collar one from Saw 5? Good times. The latest players wake up with a whole lot of questions.
Why?
Well, actually, it's mostly that one. Instead of hiding behind cassette tapes and creepy dolls, John shames these people face to face. I mean, everyone already knows him anyway. Some react with hysterics, others with panic dread, while Cecilia stays a carny until John shuts that shit down.
We're only trying to help you. That game is over, and a new game's about to begin.
Valentina is the first one to be challenged in a trap using a Geely saw. John says it's a bone saw named after its inventors, Ben Affleck and Jennifer Lopez. In classic Kramer fashion, he claims he won't be responsible if Valentina dies, and that it'll be a good lesson, blah, 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 blah.
This is not retribution. It's a reawakening.
So, yeah, he's still the same old self-righteous asshole, but it's easier to sympathize with him against charlatans who steal the last thing terminal people have.
Oh.
And Cecilia's been doing it a while, 8 years, with 34 prior patients, all of whom died. For her part in the scam, Valentina must cut off her leg and suck out 3 ounces of marrow in just 3 minutes. If she doesn't, she'll fall victim to the Beheader 5000.
You'll make it. So long as you keep your head.
Amanda, get out of there. She and John take their box seats to enjoy the show. Val's performance here is the most convincing he's ever been as actually wanting these people to succeed and change their lives. The timer starts and Valentina's off to a bad start, but eventually Turner hits her leg and Turner gets to sawing the dang thing off. Back and forth now, Valentina. Keep a rhythm. Think Geely, Geely, Geely. Yeah, sure. Just imagine that you're centrally milking a cow. Yeah, act like you're puppeteering a John Wick puppet show. Eventually, she fully severs her leg and is able to stick this dental-looking hose into her stump. It sucks out the marrow, which begins to tip the scale since it's the cream of the blood. Ugh. Despite her valiant effort, she doesn't deposit enough bone jelly. The razor moves forward and cuts her head off in a decapitation that feels extra deliberate and ghastly. Man, she was so close too. Not a snooze button man, are you, John? I guess that's lights out for Valentina.
At Vistaprint, we print all the signs that help your small business stand out. We print tabletops that get your brand seen up close, and retractable banners that stop everyone in their tracks. We print A-frames that bring in business, posters that show them what you're all about, and vinyl banners that let everyone know you've arrived. No matter what you need, we print all the signs that you can put here, so you stand out, even when they're way back here. Because at Vistaprint, if you need it, we print it. Get 20% off signs and banners at Vistaprint.com.
This death was probably the most complex kill in the movie.
Even in my 20-plus year career, that's one of the hardest gags that I've personally done.
It took 3 whole days to shoot, starting with actress Paulette Hernandez using a real saw on her real leg with a protected pad underneath. After plenty of footage of that, and I mean a lot of it, she hid her real leg in a hidey hole and flossed away at a fake leg, which was filled with blood pumps and a prosthetic femur made by Fractured FX. The effect is so seamless, even director Groidert can't tell where the makeup ends and the prosthetics begin.
So that leg is fake.
To top it off, or to off her top, I guess, a full body and head prosthetics were rigged with monofilament to fall apart on cue and go where they needed to for the shot and the story. Tied together with Hernandez's great performance, her first ever in English, the complete effect is nothing short of a magic trick. Almost impressive as the fact that Groidert used everything they shot in the final cut.
I don't know what the MPA was thinking, but I'll take it.
The decapitation really kills the mood. Gabriella blames Cecilia, while Cecilia blames the young girl's oxy habit. That rubs recovering addict Amanda the wrong way.
Sometimes we get sucked into things that are against our nature.
This is a more vulnerable scene than John and Amanda ever shared in the other Saw films. Amanda's still damaged and scared, like she was in the first movie.
Listen, I'm not ready to do this without you.
But disagreements over victim qualification will lead to her rebellious sarcasm we saw in Saw 3. We get to see this evolution since this is the first Saw that stars John and Amanda as the 2 biggest characters. Every other Saw splits its story between a trap plot and a cop plot, each of which have their own non-John and Amanda main characters who take up most of the the time, especially when they're motherfucking slow. In Saw X, it's just these two and their victims, which I love. Groider was happy they narrowed the focus too.
The cops were starting to really bog us down.
As for their victims, Cecilia's phone starts ringing in the middle of the room. It's out of reach, but she figures out a way to solve that little problem. You wanted a surgery, John? Here's a surgery for you. A full-on intestinal extraction.
We have a rope.
Damn, she cut up Valentina like it were arts and crafts time on February 14th. She evil. Valentina's tract may look like a dirty, disgusting nerd's rope, but it gets the job done. I love how Cecilia finishes pulling it towards her with a little ta-da. She calls someone and says a few Norwegian words before getting bad dog by Amanda. Look at this mess you made, bad dog. I'm surprised Amanda doesn't shove her face in it. All of a sudden, they hear someone yelling outside the factory. It's Parker Sears.
Open this fucking door!
John's former fellow patient from the UCube Medical Center is here and says he's also mad about being scammed. So mad he could shoot a pig, which he does. Before he can run away from Valentina's severed head, Amanda knocks him out. He comes to a little later, tied to a chair.
Hey!
Hey, little boy, let me go and I'll help you with your homework there. John expresses sympathy towards Parker as a fellow sucker. Still, he says Parker's gotta play a game too. His only rule right now is no guns. Parker agrees, but says he doesn't condone what's going on here.
We don't kill. You chopped a fucking head off!
See, I always got YouTube comments saying that I talk too much about John being a murderer, but the movies won't shut up about it either. I mean, everyone involved, from Bell to the filmmakers, understand that the character is a hypocrite.
You can hide behind this moral code that you seem to have or you think you have, but you are the one that's designing these traps. You're the one that's pushing the buttons.
Amanda thinks Parker is a risk, but John reminds her that everything he's ever done has always gone perfectly according to plan, which, you know what, is true. Because of her sympathy for Gabriella, Amanda moves Mateo up to the head of the lesson line. Lucky for him, he's got his substitute teacher in the form of Billy the Puppet! Yeah! Oh shit, he riding! I mean, it's taking the little guy a minute, but he'll squeak there eventually. There we go. And he's got a little cassette tape too. Jugar me, Mateo! Okay, or don't, and get shocked. Totally up to you, dude.
Hello, Mateo.
Yeah, thought so. Mateo's game requires him to use a camera pointed at his scalp to cut out gray matter from his brain and deposit it into a jar. Are you kidding me? John, you're gonna tell a guy to carve his own brain like a Thanksgiving turkey? That is insane, man. Insane in the membrane. Just like Valentina did, Mateo wastes the first good minute of his time on the clock. After that, he puts Drill the skull and cracks his little egg open live on camera. Oh, this is must-see TV. Don't close your eyes so much, man. You're missing all the yolk. After exposing his brain, he starts, oh god, fishing out folds like he was trying to grab the last udon noodle with some chopsticks. He successfully grabs a big worm-looking piece of brain meats, but unfortunately the trap doesn't end there. It's got to dissolve enough so its enzymes can reveal a key. Yeah, no way is he making it out of this alive. Sure enough, the timer ends and the shawarma mask slams shut. It's not that graphic of a kill by Saw standards, but still plenty disturbing, and uses Telelock for the mask in a callback to Diego's tour. And the kill is still plenty disgusting for Parker.
You guys are fucking sick.
Yes, sick with cancer and moral righteousness. For Mateo's brain teaser, a fully practical dummy head was made of actor Octavio Hinojosa. He stood right beside it as he fished for lobes like a championship round of Gooey Louie. The traps in Saw X were built through collaboration. Most were designed by the writers, storyboarded by Kevin Groidert, and brought to life by production designer Anthony Stabley and a team of Mexican crew workers. And all that's just to get them made. Then you've still got to film a movie with them.
Once you get into a trap, you're dealing with special effects, prosthetics, VFX, production design, lighting ultimately, and cinematography, and all of those elements have to, come together.
For his part, DP Nick Matthews highlighted each trap with distinct colors and lighting, and used awesome camera moves like spinning it around on a lambda head. Billy wants to play with Gabriella now. No. Aw, she doesn't wanna. Still gotta do it though. She starts floating into the sky like a magical fairy princess. Well, like a fairy princess stuck in shackles. Her task is to use a hammer to break her wrist and ankle free from the shackles. If she doesn't, she risks spending too much time exposed to this giant fan.
Radiation machines are not to be trifled with.
What, really? A super cancer gun? What the fuck, John? Gabriella starts working on her ankles so she can hopefully just swing out of the way. Unfortunately, her Tarzan plan doesn't work, since John programmed the radiation machine with perfect comedic timing. She keeps at it while she's getting fried, with each strike accompanied by what sounds like video game hit indicators. I feel like I just sank 5 cannonballs into the enemy ship. Gabriella's was the most physically complicated rig for a trap and required constant testing all the way up until the shoot day. Under the supervision of stunt coordinator Daniel Salazar, actress Renata Vaca shared this harness stunt with a double. She would do the forward-facing shots, then come down to get progressively crispier layers of burn makeup applied, while a stunt performer was taken up and filmed from behind. Most of the movie's effects are practical, with VFX being used to do things like paint out the rig's support cables. As her skin really starts to sizzle, Gabriella breaks her wrist and wins the game. True to John's word, the machine turns off, and he tells Amanda to get Gabriella to a hospital. But this is when Parker breaks his rule and grabs his gun. Turns out he's with Cecilia, and that snake rewards him with some slippery tongue action. He unlocks Cecilia, who's eager to get revenge on Amanda and John. They direct John to put himself into his own trap and lose this dog collar match.
New game. It's called We Live, You Die, Fuck You.
Oh, come on. A game like that'll never carry a franchise for 19 years.
Have you ever dreamt of a better version of yourself? This is The Substance.
Hendrick.
Your new choice for BMW service is the all-new BMW of McKinney. For a limited time, get $50 off a 4-wheel alignment. Now just $199.99. We have same-day appointments available. Book your appointment now at bmwofmckinney.com.
John still wants to get Gabriella some help, but Cecilia says it's already game over for the girl and snaps her neck. With all her accomplices dead, she and Parker will get a bigger cut of the cash. Amanda doesn't approve of Gabriella's murder.
You sick bitch!
We only microwaved her insides. What you did crosses a line. I love Sonova Cody Lund's performance here as Cecilia celebrates bringing down Jigsaw. She's awesome throughout the whole movie and makes for a great villainess with the sick glee she takes dressing down John. Lund was cast after Groydert saw her on the Norwegian show Ragnarok, and she was thrilled to work alongside Tobin Bell.
Tobin Bell is a legend. You get a bit starstruck, actually, when you meet him the first time.
Cecilia sees that this trap was built for 2, but has an eviler idea than strapping Amanda in. Bring me the child! Since the audience would know John and Amanda can't die, Carlos was created specifically to raise the stakes. Even Jigsaw thinks that's messed up.
A terrible, unforeseen consequence.
Cecilia continues to tear into John as she uses his own logic against him.
If you let him die, it's all on you.
I mean, if you're being consistent, dude, she's kinda got a point. She's not wrong just because she's evil.
Oh, come on, John. Do the scary voice. I'd like to play a game.
Evil and mean. Wow, she's so mean. John uses his limited Spanish to tell Carlos not to pull the lever.
No holla.
Parker starts the trap, which sees the victims pulled flat by chains on a table attached to the Lionsgate logo. It lifts them up to a pair of giant nozzles that will make them pioneers in a new extreme sport.
Bloodboarding.
John pulls his lever, tipping his end back and slowly drowning himself in Dracula juice. But Carlos takes the heat off him at the last second. Kid must have really loved that bike. Soon as John catches his breath, he taps back in for a fresh coat. Yo, where'd he even get this much blood on such short notice? Like all traps, the bloodboarding was practical and worked as advertised, and was designed to look like it'd be at home in the earlier films.
So you see a lot of oxidized metal, you see components that you believe John Kramer's going to be able to actually construct.
That's a welcome change from Jigsaw, which supposedly takes place before the other movies, but uses technology that seems newer, kind of a Star Wars prequel effect. It was easy to avoid that here since they shot in an old glass factory. It didn't have plumbing or electricity, but it did come with some pre-existing production design.
We had a lot of really strong sort of hardcore machinery that was here already. They let us oxidize that and make it look as if it was all rusted.
Cecilia and Parker have seen enough, but as they collect their loot in the control room, Parker points out a potential plot hole with John's latest trap.
But if you were the last player, who was supposed to be on the other side of that plank with you?
Oh shit, I think I feel a Hello Zepp coming on the soundtrack. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. You know shit's getting serious when we hear that track. Flashbacks show Diego had already told John that Parker was an accomplice. Amanda intentionally left Cecilia's phone within reach, kind of, so Cecilia would use it to call Parker there for help. After he arrived and was knocked out, John took the powder out of his bullets, replaced the bag of cash with scathing Excel spreadsheets, and rigged the room to fill with poisonous gas. These jackholes have been acting like they beat Jigsaw.
Never realizing that you have been the marks all night long.
While they deal with that twist, Amanda lets John and Carlos out of their trap. The grifters predictably turn on each other and have a jagged metal fight for the only fresh air socket. Cecilia comes out on top when she stabs Parker in the gut and lets the poison gas boil him like a stovetop hot dog. John and Amanda give Carlos all of Cecilia's ill-gotten gains.
You are a warrior, my boy.
Well, that's enough to cover a lifetime of therapy. The survivors walk into the sunrise, leaving Cecilia Peterson alive? Wait, what the fuck? That's how it ends? I get that there are rules, John, but she's the evil mastermind. Should have torn her ass up like a
piranha.
We do get one last round of justice in the mid-credits scene with a faker who started it all, Henry Kessler. He finds himself and his scarless tum-tum strung up in horror's most famous bathroom. He's here thanks to Detective Mark Hoffman, one of Jigsaw's apprentices and main killer of Saw's, what were they, 4 through 7? Damn, he had a run. Earlier in Saw X, we saw John call him for help.
Detective, I could use your assistance in locating some people that are in need of our services.
Hoffman tracked down Henry Kessler, brought him here, and ends the movie using 2000 slang.
I call that epic bad luck.
How many pre-kills did John Kramer rack up in this prequel? Let's find out and get to the What the?
Hey, who are you and why are you trying to get to the numbers?
I'm James A. Janice. It's my job.
Lie to me again and I'll empty this chamber into your eye.
No, I'm not lying. My name is James A. Janice. I've been crapping jokes about horror movies and say title card a lot.
All right, it's fine. You're safe. Come with us to the numbers.
What? That seems entirely unnecessary.
Yes. Yes, it was.
Remember normal? When did being normal get canceled? Normal, by the way, is my gender identity. Misgender me at your peril. What makes me normal? Well, I'm in a monogamous marriage, and I intend to stick with it until death do us part. I'm a proud husbosexual. That means I'm only attracted to men who identify as my husband. We have 5 children. Each of them remains the sex they were born. The only flag we fly has 50 stars and 13 stripes. We are trying our best to instill Judeo-Christian American values in our kids. You know, stuff like every human being is created in the image of God, personal responsibility, life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. We hope they marry young and produce a lot of grandchildren for us to dandle on our knees one day. Trigger warning, I also stayed home to raise my babies. Compared to most women my age, all this makes me a radical, an extremist, or as I call myself, a domestic extremist. The funny thing is, I am not classically domestic. I bake with Duncan Hines, and I loathe doing laundry. I have never crocheted anything, darned a sock, or touched a loom. I have never practiced animal husbandry. It's too late for me to learn how to milk goats. You're welcome, goats. In fact, I spent my entire life in big cities, where tending the plants is something the gardener does. For better or worse, I was raised as a fairly spoiled, totally secular, suburban American princess. In short, I was once just like most of you, unhappy, trying to convince myself I wasn't. Then, fate intervened, and I met a great guy, just in time. And I realized something my grandmother took for granted. A woman's most meaningful calling in life is to be a wife and mother. This is coming to you from someone who had a 6-figure job at a major entertainment company and gave it up so I could stay home with my baby. Becoming extremely domestic saved me. And domestic extremism can also save you and your family, and the country, and indeed our entire civilization from our collective nosedive. Wait a second, am I saying women shouldn't pursue careers? No. When it comes to a career, I'm pro-choice. I'm simply saying that being a wife and mother is job one, because America is in free fall and everyone knows it. Just look around. The consequences are all around us. Young people are unable to form meaningful relationships, raise children, and otherwise perpetuate the species. Loneliness, depression, drug abuse, and generalized despair have taken hold. The hour grows late. We are facing an extinction-level event, as in, there soon won't be enough of us. How did we get here? There are many reasons, of course, but I'm going to point my finger at one. It's not open borders, cancel culture, or unbridled wokeness, though they certainly haven't helped. Instead, it is feminism and all its empty promises that has nearly erased the point and purpose of being female. And when you do that, things tend to go sideways. The endless cries for more girl power and female empowerment have led directly to the creation of today's dystopia. Even worse, these fanatics had a 50-year head start. We must therefore take the culture fight to them if we hope to reclaim our country, our children, and our true power as American women. We need to woman up. We need to lean in to the very essence of our being, to commit to a lifestyle that is not always the easiest choice. A lifestyle that may bring you little social media glory and will make you a pariah in certain zip codes. We need more women to choose domestic extremism. To become more domestic, in other words. Becoming a domestic extremist is so simple that you can start today. All you have to do is to choose to live again in a way that within recent memory was considered normal. Never forget this truth. We didn't become the extremists, they did. And if you choose to remain child-free because, kids pollute the planet and keep you from going to the Taylor Swift concert, that's okay with me. To paraphrase Napoleon, never interrupt a cat owner when she is making a mistake. Leave the homemaking to us. While they're demanding gender equity, TikToking about how great it is to be 29 without any commitments, and complaining that marriage is indentured servitude, we'll be making babies, raising responsible adults, and dreaming of all the people who will call us grandma one day. Be fruitful, husbands and wives, and multiply. That's how we win. I'm Peachy Keenan, author of Domestic Extremist for Prager University. If this video helped to clarify your thinking, please consider making a $5 donation at prageru.com.
Taking B.
Genshin Impact's new area, Natland, is now available. Download now.
Only 4 people died in Saw X, consisting of 2 men and 2 women, giving us this even Esteban pie chart. If you compare it to the rest of the series, it's a new low, with 2 fewer kills than Saws 1 and 5. Saw X had a franchise high when it came to its runtime of 118 minutes, which worked out to a kill on average every 29.5 minutes. I'll give the golden chainsaw for coolest kill to Valentina because of all the moving, bleeding parts. The trap is great, the performance is great, the gore is great, everything's great. Dahmer said if your lamest kill goes to Parker Sears because suffocation and a little acne isn't all that bad compared to losing limbs and or brain matter. As is tradition for Saws, I'll also be awarding the traps. Platinum Punji Sticks for coolest trap goes to the hospital custodian's magic eye puzzle. Now you see them, now you don't see much of anything. There's a reason they use this thing in all the advertising. Rusty Mousetrap for lamest trap goes to Gabriella's weaponized chemotherapy. Even if you win, best case scenario, you're disfigured. Worst case, you also have cancer. That's fucked up, John. And also, as is tradition, I need to give this sequel a subtitle to help it stand out. You can't just have a Roman numeral, you know? So let's call it Saw X, Los Juegos de Jigsaw. And that's it. Saw X came out to the best reviews of the franchise and grossed over $100 million on a budget of just $13 million. Franchise producers Mark Berg and Oren Coles already have ideas in mind for Saw 11, which will hopefully follow this film's direction. Until next time, I'm James A. Janice. This has been the Kill Count. Hey everybody, thanks a lot for watching the Saw X Kill Count. Yeah! This is our friend Carswell, who's here with Make-A-Wish, who came to visit the set and meet me, Zoran, and Chelsea.
No, it's been amazing. I'm really happy to meet you guys. It's been so awesome seeing everything and behind the scenes.
Yeah, it's been awesome having you here, and you're so lovely to talk to, and you're also an actor.
Yes, I am.
And a filmmaker.
Yeah, I'm trying to get into film as a writer, director, actor, pretty much any department that'll take me. So
just panhandle, like
exactly.
Actor for hire. I mean, that's what acting is.
That's what it is. Yeah.
I'm getting used to it now. It's okay.
Well, you already landed your first role in a kill count. Do you have a favorite Saw film?
Probably 4 and 5. I'm a big fan of the Peter Strom timelines.
Nice. Okay. Well, if you're out there, hire Carswell for acting or any other film thing.
Pretty please.
Do it.
I can't be on this set. I'm getting everything. I'll go. You and Carswell finish it.
Okay. I kicked Zoran off the set because he keeps fucking breaking it. So be good people.
With Amex Platinum, you get guaranteed 4 p.m. checkout at fine hotels and resorts, so you can dive in to the last day of vacation. That's the powerful backing of American Express.
Switch to Chrome to load your favorite sites fast, so you can browse with ease. Fast, safe, yours.
They're taking C. Taking Bravo, underway. We lost C. B secured. All threats neutralized. Scour the area. Find whatever they're hiding.
Hey everybody, in case you didn't know, we've moved all of our non-kill count content over to another channel. The channel you're watching right now, that's been here since 2017, will only post kill counts from now on. If you want to catch anything else that we do, it's over at Dead Meat Presents, our new channel that you should subscribe to right now. And by anything else, I mean everything else. The Dead Meat podcast will be posted there every other Wednesday. Every Monday morning, we do a horror news and channel updates live stream. Every year will be the Dead Meat Horror Awards, every January, the Horror Royal Rumble, and all other videos that don't have regular releases, including what's your favorite scary movie, all our other interview videos, Zoran's They Talk series, all the supercuts, all the event videos, any cut comparisons, any gaming live streams or cut downs of those, and any other random video that we feel like doing. And eventually production tales from hell after the contract with the sponsorship ends. But yeah, if you want any other thing that we do, make sure you subscribe to Dead Meat Presents. Otherwise, you can keep tuning into this channel every Friday for the kill count. Speaking of which, Welcome to the Kill Count, where we tally up the victims in all our favorite horror movies and show you how they were made. I'm James A. Janice, and today we're looking at Nope, released in 2022. Nope is the third feature film by writer-director Jordan Peele, who previously gave us the Oscar-nominated Get Out and Us. I know it's not a universal opinion, but Peele's batting 3 for 3 with me. I think all of his movies are either great or straight up masterpieces, and Nope is my favorite of them all. It has literally everything I want in a horror movie. Terrifying scenes, hilarious humor, interesting characters, gorgeous cinematography, one of my favorite scores of recent years thanks to Peele's returning composer Michael Abels, and layers upon layers of themes. Even more so than his previous two outings, Peele displays such a confidence in storytelling here. He doesn't hold the viewer's hand and walk them through the plot. Instead, he lays it out as he sees fit, embedding his images and dialogue with so much meaning that repeat viewings are not only rewarding, but necessary for a full appreciation. Nope follows a pair of horse-wrangling siblings as they try to capture evidence of a UFO. They're played by Daniel Kaluuya, who starred in Peele's debut Get Out, and Keke Palmer, who horror fans probably know from Scream, that is, Scream Queens and the MTV Scream series. Peele wrote Nope during the COVID-19 lockdown and used the premise of alien abductions to tap into our sudden fear of going outside. He wanted to make a spectacle that would help bring people back to theaters, so he intentionally wrote a script that he didn't know how to pull off, then assembled an expert crew who could actually do it. Nope is a mix of various tones and styles, as much an adventurous western as it is a horror comedy. It takes inspiration from all over the place, from Jaws and King Kong to Close Encounters and Signs, from The Wizard of Oz to Neon Genesis Evangelion. And it's absolutely riddled with themes and deeper meaning, exploring Hollywood exploitation, the nature of animals, and the different ways of dealing with trauma. There are so many hidden details, and I'll do my best discussing them all in this kill count. But if you want a more in-depth conversation, check out our podcast episode about the film, which now lives over on our other channel, Dead Meat Presents. Of course, above all, I implore you to watch this movie yourself. It is a masterpiece of cinema, and I can't stress that enough. There's a reason it won 3 prime ribs at our horror awards last year, including Best Original Picture. Will this alien be as affable as Alf, or... Oh shit, I completely forgot about this. Sorry, 1 second. Hello and welcome to the 29th annual Sponsor Bee, presented by today's sponsor, Manscaped, the global lifestyle brand that's trusted by 10 million ball buddies worldwide, thanks to their products like their waterproof lawnmower family of trimmers. I'm James, your sponsor master. Now, contestant number 1, Editor Josh, your word is lawn.
Can you use that in a sentence?
Manscaped's Lawnmower 3.0 Plus is dedicated to comfort and ergonomics, offering an updated ceramic blade with a plastic guard that's rounded for enhanced comfort, and incorporates a built-in guard to reduce the risk of those dreaded nicks and cuts when tending to the family jewels.
Lawn. L-A-W-N. Lawn.
Correct! Contestant number 2, writer Tim, your word is mower.
Can you use it in a sentence?
Of course! The Lawnmower 4.0 Pro levels up your grooming game by offering wireless charging for 60 minutes of runtime on a single charge, as well as a travel lock to prevent accidental miss buzzers in your suitcase.
Mower. M-O-W-E-R. Mower.
That is correct! And final contestant, social media assistant Michael. Your word is ultra.
Definition?
Ha! An extreme, such as the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra, the most advanced lawnmower available, with dual next-gen skin-safe blades, the trimmer blade for cutting through hair with ease, and then the foil blade, designed to get a sleek close shave that you couldn't get with just the trimmer blade.
Ultra. U-L-T-R-A.
Correct! Congratulations! You'll all be receiving your own lawnmower trimmers in the mail. Thanks for playing. Now get back to work. You don't have to wait for a sponsor bee. Use promo code KILLCOUNT20 to get 20% off and free international shipping on your order at manscaped.com. Will this alien adversary be as affable as Alf, or will its body count look more like a xenomorph Xerox? Let's find out and get to the kills. The movie begins with an ominous Bible verse setting up the theme of spectacle. We get a brief glimpse at a
There are a lot of people in the crowd who have never supported you. How are you going to respond to them?
And how are the numbers looking?
We're landing at a strong 70.
Ooh.
SPF.
Thanks to JetBlue's low fares, Kayla's in vacation mode already.
Balancing shoe and a fourth wall breaking bloody monkey, but we'll have to come back to this horrific scene later. For now, let's meet Otis Jr., or OJ, and his father Otis Sr., two animal trainers who run the Haywood Hollywood Ranch. They provide horses to movie productions in LA, and they're getting ready for a big job that may just save their struggling business. All of a sudden, power and phone signal blink out as OJ hears some spooky sound design way up in the sky. If you didn't catch the distant screaming, maybe you'll catch some of the debris raining down. Otis Sr. does. OJ looks back and sees his pops flopping off his horse. OJ rushes his dad to the hospital, but it's too late. His dad dies in front of him, actually all over him to be honest, and an x-ray shows what did him in, a nickel that went through his eye and into his brain. Otis Sr.'s untimely death leaves OJ in charge of the big job, but whether he's inexperienced or possibly on the spectrum, he's not cut out for the social aspect.
My name is OJ. I think my sister's gonna be here in a minute.
A little louder, please. We can't hear you in the back.
Luckily, his sister Emerald is way more of a people person.
That's why back at the Haywood Ranch, as the only black-owned horse trainers in Hollywood, we like to say since the moment pictures could move, we had skin in the game.
Great reaction there from the on-set director played by Osgood Perkins, whose ties to horror extend much further than being Anthony Perkins' son. He directed The Blackcoat's Daughter, and his new movie Longlegs is due out this July. The director and his crew treat OJ's horse Lucky like a prop, prioritizing their movie over its comfort.
Tell the horse we're ready to do one.
A reflective VFX ball causes pony problems, and Lucky Bucky's nearly kicking their leading lady in the face. The on-set oopsie cost the siblings the job, with Lucky replaced by a green horse for post-production VFX. The duo drives back to Agua Dulce, their Los Angeles exurb that's mostly wide-open desert. Nope was shot on location there, following in the steps of many other films such as the Flintstones movie and Blazing Saddles. They stop at Jupiter's Claim, a hokey western theme park owned by their neighbor Ricky Park. Parks built this place off the fame he got from being a child star. He even goes by Jupe, the name of his character from his biggest film.
You literally the Asian kid from Kid Share?
Production built this entire little western town from the ground up, complete with a steam-powered train and an actual petting zoo. To save a little bit of time and money, everything was built at 3/4 scale, but still, they went all out bringing this place to life. Peele and producer Ian Cooper even thought out the park's in-universe economy, where visitors would have to pan for gold that they then exchanged for jupe jangles, the currency of the land. Their efforts were preserved when a lot of the set was moved to Universal Studios Hollywood. I was lucky enough to walk around it as part of a special event a couple of years ago, but visitors can still see it all year round as part of the tram tour. Haywood Ranch has been selling its horses to Jupe to make ends meet, and now that they've lost another job, Lucky is the latest to get sold. OJ wants to set up a process for him to buy the horses back, but Jupe makes a counteroffer. He wants to buy their whole ranch outright. The siblings discuss the deal later that night. Em had a complicated relationship with her father and wants to pursue other jobs in the industry.
And I'm Emerald Haywood. I direct, write, produce, act. I do a little singing on the side. Motorcycles, baby. Look, I make a mean grilled cheese. If you're looking for crafty, just holler at me.
But OJ was the chosen horse heir and is less inclined to take the offer.
Pops did something when he made this place. He changed the industry. That's real. I can't just let that go.
I love the sibling dynamic between OJ and Em. It's sometimes combative, but they ultimately love each other and are friends.
So I guess you don't want to see what's good with Dad's liquor cabinet then, huh?
I got that hobby weed too, actually.
I especially like watching them reminisce about their father, since I just went through that myself with my own sister. Love you, Janelle. True to life, it's not always positive memories. Em recalls a time she was supposed to inherit a horse named Jean Jacket, but Otis Sr. instead decided to use it for the Scorpion King. She remembers watching OJ train her horse from the window, and remembers him watching her watch him. Their sibling bonding segues into tunes, but Em grooves so hard, one of their horses runs away and gallops into the night. OJ follows the white horse, whose name is Ghost, out to their property line, where he hears Jupe's voice coming over a loudspeaker. He watches as the UFO-looking lights of Jupiter's Claim power down as he once again hears the sound of distant screams. As the screams travel across the sky, so does the power outage, taking out radio towers and even pausing Em's jam. The source of the screams and rolling blackouts appears to be a friggin' flying saucer in the clouds. Holy shit! A freaked out OJ tries to check the ranch's cameras, but the power outage prevented them from capturing anything. He discusses the incident with his sister.
What's a bad miracle? We gotta work for that. Nope.
He surmises this UFO is the thing that killed their father, and the two realize that selling footage of the spacecraft could be the solution to their financial woes. This movie's stunning nighttime photography comes courtesy of cinematographer Hoyt van Hoytema, a Christopher Nolan regular who earned an Oscar nom for his work on Dunkirk. Van Hoytema shot Nope day for night, meaning all these scenes at night were actually filmed during the day. They had to do that since it'd be impossible to light the expansive desert landscape at night. Based on a method he used in 2019 for Ad Astra, Hoytema used a custom rig that he refitted from shooting 3D to shoot scenes in both infrared and 65mm at the same time. The footage was then layered together in post-production to beautiful effect. This is insanely impressive stuff, as if shooting handheld with an IMAX camera wasn't already challenging enough.
It's an appliance. Really, more than a camera.
Nope was actually the very first horror film to be shot on IMAX. Here's hoping for more. The siblings
Brad Clark for Toyota Richardson. Our new toners get 0 for 72 or lease for only $329 a month. And for the first time ever, our all-new Tacoma gets 0 for 72 or lease for only $199 a month. Plus, take home a 65-inch HD TV. Your first payment's not due until next year, and we got you covered on gas until 2025. Ride with the best, and you know where we are, 75 in Campbell, ToyotaRichardson.com.
Visit Fry's Electronics to upgrade their gear, since they hope to sell the footage to someone reputable, like Oprah.
Nigga, I didn't say Oprah. You said Oprah. You love Oprah.
Store employee Angel Torres figures out what they're trying to do, so he hikes out to Agua Dulce to help with the installation. Dude's really into aliens.
Do you know them calling UFOs anymore? It's fucking UAPs now.
Angel sets up their eyes on the skies and wants to join the alien hunt, but OJ and M would prefer to keep it in the family.
I mean, you're really not gonna tell me what the fuck's going on?
You'll know soon enough.
Oh, cool, cryptic.
Angel was originally a friendlier character, but Peele enjoyed Brandon Perea's audition so much, he rewrote the character to match his surlier take.
I'm gonna change the entire script.
Oh, shit. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, you got it. You got the role.
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah, we're doing it, man.
M provides bait in the form of a fake horse that she snatched from Jupiter's claim. Jupe shows up to ask them about it.
You know, we got some of those!
But M says it's a coincidence, forcing him to leave them with nothing but a thumbs up.
Thumbs up, thumbs up!
Later that night, OJ investigates strange noises in the barn and sees a freaking alien! God, I love scares from afar like this, and it gets even spookier when a second little gray man pops out.
Nope.
But one back to an oversized head reveals the truth. These traditional-looking aliens are just Jupe's kids in costumes, a payback prank for the plastic pony plundering.
They trying to prank Haywood? It's on!
You stole their horse.
The kids also let out Clover, one of their horses, forcing OJ to go out and wrangle him. Clover knows when to GTF over, because he takes off when the real alien shows up and abducts the equine effigy in a whirlwind. All that's left visible is a string of colored pennants hanging down from a cloud. Angel's working the night shift when he sees one of the ranch's cameras go offline. Man, how are they supposed to get the Oprah shot when all this tech is full of bugs? He calls up M, who runs outside to witness the UAP get UAPO'd. And run he does, straight into nearby stables, where he watches Clover get beamed up in a dust storm. This horse-eating saucer is too scary for M, who wants them to get the fuck out of Dodge. But OJ refuses to flee his responsibilities.
I got mouths to feed.
He's motivated by the memory of their father, who has some thematically relevant dialogue in a flashback.
I guess some animals ain't fit to be trained.
Otis Sr. is played by Keith David, a two-time kill count veteran. He provides a perfect looming presence over OJ's career. Because of the UFO's power-sapping properties, the siblings realize they need to shoot on film. They try to recruit Antlers Holst, a famous cinematographer who was on the set of that job they lost. He's working on a documentary about dangerous animals when M calls. She tries to entice him by saying he can get the shot of a lifetime, but his response is a cynical no.
Horse girl, this dream you're chasing, the one where you end up at the top of the mountain, all eyes on you. It's the dream you never wake up from.
At least they still have Angel, who tells them he noticed a motionless cloud in their footage that hasn't moved an inch all day. This wasn't the only sky footage that production had to manipulate. In fact, nearly every single sky shot was completely digital. Peele felt the sky in Nope was paramount, comparing it to the ocean in Jaws. That's why MPC VFX spent 9 whole months researching how to make realistic clouds. The group realizes this cloud must be the UFO in disguise, and OJ begins to suspect it may be even more than that.
It doesn't move like a ship.
What you mean, OJ?
What if it's not a ship?
Later, they'll learn that the object they see isn't a ship, but the alien itself, a giant flying animal. I only clarify that now because it's relevant to some upcoming thematic discussions. Like with that chimp we saw in the beginning. It's finally time to talk about him. The movie switches focus to the filming of Gordy's Home, a sitcom Jupe starred in when he was a kid.
Somehow you'd think that a man who can send a rocket into space would be able to manage a halfway decent birthday present. Nope.
Not surprising, Peele can make a great fake sitcom. It feels in line with his specific observational comedy from Key and Peele.
They're sort of an affront to our more real, gritty lives, being told when to laugh and all that shit.
Gordy's Home was Jupe's TV series after his breakout role in Kid Sheriff, and it followed an astronaut mom, a rocket scientist dad, their daughter Haley, and Jupe as their adopted son Mikey. Oh, and Gordy, of course, the chimpanzee who lives with them. The show was successful enough to get picked up for a second season, but that's when tragedy struck during a taping.
So one of the chimps that plays Gordy just hit his limit. And it was 6 minutes and 13 seconds of havoc.
We got a glimpse of the incident at the start of the film, but now we see exactly what happened back in 1998. While filming an episode about Gordy's birthday, the balloons began popping due to the studio lights. That shocked the monkey, Peter Gabriel style, causing Gordy to go bananas off screen. The opening scene was from Jupe's point of view as he hid beneath a table while Gordy mauled his co-star Mary Jo Elliott. During the attack, Jupe focused on one of Mary Jo's shoes that somehow landed perfectly upright. A lot has been made about this shoe and what it means. Peele has said it represents the impossible shot that the Haywoods tried to entice Holst with.
That's impossible.
It's also sort of a bad miracle, like OJ was asking about. And most simply, it's something for Jupe to focus on as he disassociates during the attack. Sitcom dad Tom tries to calm Gordy down, but is tackled and killed in a wet off-screen mauling. At least, I think he dies? Sounds dead anyway. The bloody monkey wanders back and notices Jupe below the table. He tries to make contact with a fist bump, but before Gordy can phone home, he's gunned down by a cop responding on the scene. Just a reminder that animals don't go on the count, nor does the death of Jupe's childhood. This traumatic experience has been sanitized and marketed by adult Jupe. He even maintains a private museum that canonizes the incident.
I usually charge a fee for this.
The attack was made light of by comedy outlets at the time, and when M asks him what really happened, Jupe just recounts the SNL sketch. He talks about how hilarious it was, with Daryl Hammond and Anna Gasteyer as the parents, Sherry O'Terry as the daughter, and host Scott Wolf as Jupe himself, which is funny because Wolf really did host an episode in 1998. The funniest part, though, is that Chris goddamn Kattan played Gordy going haywire.
It's Kattan. He's just crushing it.
Makes sense. He had experience playing Mr. Peepers. In Nope, Gordy is CG, of course. This movie's all about exploiting animals, so it'd be hypocritical to try to use a real chimp. His movements were provided by stuntman Terry Notary, a former gymnast and Cirque du Soleil acrobat. For decades, Notary's been a movement coach at Ape School, where he instructs actors how to play primates for movies like the Planet of the Apes franchise. Instead of a mocap suit, he was dressed in a Gordy costume and filmed from multiple angles for reference. Production designer Ruth DeJong built the set 30% larger than normal in order to keep Notary's performance to scale. Jupe and his wife get ready to unveil the new Star Lasso experience, something he's been pushing throughout the movie.
I wanted to invite you to our new family live show!
As it turns out, Jupe's known about the UFO for half a year and has been feeding it the horses he buys from OJ. Now that he thinks he's got it trained, he wants to turn it into a tourist attraction. In fact, when OJ went out after Ghost, the sound he heard was Jupe rehearsing the show.
What if I
For this inaugural performance, Jupe's brought in his TV sister Mary Jo, who suffered the brunt of Gordy's attack. Now she's in a wheelchair with a disfigured face she hides behind a veil. Her appearance is a clear allusion to Carla Nash, who in 2009 was mauled by animal actor Travis the Chimp at his owner's home in Connecticut. Much like Gordy, Travis was also gunned down by police arriving on the scene. Jupe's comparatively unscathed experience has left him feeling invincible.
You're chosen.
He offers up Lucky as his latest sacrifice to entertainment, but there's a spanner in the works, or rather a fake horse in the alien, whose angry screeching makes Jupe realize he's a walking dead man. The irritated invader hoovers up everyone in the arena, including Jupe, his family, Mary Jo, and all the spectators. Not even that lady's sweet Omer shirt will protect her. In a seriously disturbing scene, these poor people are forced up a flesh chute towards a messy end. The slimy claustrophobia is bad enough, but they're not even comfortable in there with that damn horse statue clogging up the pipes. Peele knew this scene would be a big swing.
From like a horror fan perspective, this is super cool shit. And you know it's super cool because I have no idea whether it's gonna work.
It was filmed with the actors pulled along a conveyor belt horizontally through a fake flesh tunnel. The camera moved alongside them on a track, mounted sideways so the footage would look vertical. I love watching the footage of this scene being filmed, which was done as an homage to a similar scene in Fire in the Sky. The alien's digestive tract was actually shown during the opening credits, back when the audience would have no idea what they were looking at. You can even hear distant screams the whole time.
Bro, I literally forgot I was live, not gonna lie, bro. But what's up, Epic? Nah, bro, I'm low-key butthurt that shit, like, the video got taken down, but what can I say, bro? I low-key am really fucking sad, but like, dude, it wasn't cyberbullying. I guess it just got reported a lot of times, most probably. It was at 400K, bro. It was gonna hit 1 million views, bro. It was gonna hit 1 million views for sure, bro.
His character is a tragic one. As a child, he was exploited for his age and race in his acting career. As an adult, he tried to take ownership of his past, but he took the wrong lesson from surviving the Gordy attack. He assumed he was special, like a shoe and possibly balanced upright, and went right back to exploiting animals by feeding horses to the alien and trying to make a show of it. He serves as a contrast to OJ, maybe because he lacked the same kind of guidance.
I guess some animals ain't fit to be trained.
Trained animals can be unpredictable.
OJ respects animals and the dangers they can present. Jupe underestimates the alien, and it costs him his life. I was shocked to hear some people.
With Amex Platinum, you get guaranteed 4 p.m. checkout at fine hotels and resorts, so you can dive in to the last day of vacation. That's the powerful backing of American Express.
Say the Gordy scenes had nothing to do with the rest of the movie. They're like the point of the whole film. OJ goes to Jupiter's claim intent on rescuing Lucky. He finds the place deserted of people and his horse still stuck in a glass case of emotion. True to his name, Lucky's the only survivor of the alien's attack. It returns for a close-up encounter of the third kind that knocks OJ out until nightfall. Back at the ranch, Angel starts to head home when his van loses power, indicating the alien is nearby. He books it inside and joins M just as the UFO parks above the house like an eldritch umbrella. The cause of Otis Sr.'s death is revealed when the alien expels the personal belongings of Jupe's customers, including a coin like the one that killed it. Then it rains down all their insides in truly horrific imagery. I've heard some people say Nope isn't a horror movie. What do you call this rainfall of blood? To achieve this gore storm, production sprayed a mixture of fake blood and water out of sprinklers on the roof. Yeah, I just can't get enough of this movie's behind the scenes. Look at this giant crane! A lot of this footage comes from a 1-hour documentary called Shadows, the Making of No, which I highly recommend. It not only shows the technical side of things, but highlights how Peele's filmmaking is collaborative and compassionate towards his cast and crew. He manages to give them creative space, even while having a very specific vision for every last detail.
I really appreciated that he opened the door for collaboration with this particular character.
As an example, Keke Palmer did over a dozen takes of her character's monologue, and according to Peele, each one was wildly different. OJ is booking it back home in his truck, but is humbled once he sees the scale of what he's dealing with.
No.
Despite taking a phony pony to the hood, OJ stays unscathed until the power kicks back in at sunrise. As they file out to the truck, the group has another close call with the UFO, but OJ suddenly recalls Lucky's behavior on set.
Don't look at an eye.
They're able to stay unnoticed by avoiding eye contact and escape in Angel's van. Eye contact with animals is a recurring motif in Note. In addition to Lucky's on-set incident, the movie starts with Gordy looking into the camera. It's even possible Jupe avoided Gordy's wrath because they didn't have direct eye contact. They saw each other through the veil of a tablecloth, which itself is echoed in Mary Jo's veil that she wears against her face. Conversely, Otis Sr. looked straight up into the sky, which caused his death after the nickel went through his eye. There are plenty of other ocular references, like the song Sunglasses at Night playing in Angel's van, and of course, everything involving cameras, which are kind of like artificial recording eyes. OJ finally figures out that the flying object isn't an alien craft, but rather the alien itself. That revelation almost proves too much for Emerald and Angel, but the group rallies when they're contacted by a new addition to the team, Antler's host, who's been hearing about the strange happenings up in Agua Dulce. By the way, the news report he watches says 40 people are missing, but I'm gonna trust writer Tim's work when it comes to the count. Dude made notated pictures and everything to count up 57 people. Good work, Tim. Way to give Josh a day off. Holst brings a custom-made crank-powered camera whose power can't be sapped by the UFO's EMP. That gets the Haywood siblings pumped.
Let's go, boy!
Now armed with the means to film the alien, OJ gives it a name, Jean Jacket, after the horse Emerald was supposed to inherit. Over the next couple of days, the group makes a plan using Monopoly pieces. They raid Jupiter's claim for its car batteries and recruit a wacky-waving inflatable army. The preparation montage is capped off with a song from Antlers.
He was a one-eyed, one-horned, flying purple people eater.
I love this gravelly rendition of a novelty song from 1958.
It was a one-eyed, one-horned, flying purple people eater. One-eyed, one-horned, flying purple people eater.
And real fun fact, the original artist Sheb Woolley was also the guy who voiced the frickin' Wilhelm scream. On the big day, Angel uses the battalion of Bailey buddies to track Jean Jacket's movements in the clouds. He and Holst camp out on a hill, giving them the perfect angle to film JJ while OJ distracts it. It took the art department more than 4 hours to place the 65 sky dancers, which were then controlled individually with iPads. They knew when to power down each one, since production put together maps of the valley to track Jean Jacket and its EMP effects. Unfortunately, their plans are interrupted by the arrival of a chrome-domed motorcyclist. This dude is geared out with tons of cameras, trying to get the scoop on the disappearances at Jupiter's claim.
What's the matter? Don't you want to be on TV?
Despite M's warnings, he speeds off down the road, but as he passes into the range of the EMP effects, his bike turns off and he takes a gnarly spill. Good guy OJ tries to rescue the reporter, but the guy won't stop trying to get footage.
Not before you take a picture.
He's prioritizing content over safety, much like the movie crew who ignored the Haywood horse rules. It forces OJ to abandon him once Jean Jacket touches down, and the shiny helmeted asshole is sucked up in a whirlwind. I love the bonkers behind the scenes footage of this dude getting yoinked up by a frickin' helicopter. Helicopters were also used to simulate the debris getting kicked up when Jean Jacket's close to the ground. They also used enormous fans for that purpose. OJ puts his head down to avoid the same death, and to wear Jean Jacket like it were that big ol' hat in Scary Movie 3. He saddles up and gallops back towards the house with his flying foe hot on his heels, or hooves. God, this shot rules! Since he knows Jean Jacket got a tummy ache when it tried to eat their fake horse, OJ releases some colorful countermeasures that dissuades the alien from chowing down again. Holst and Angel successfully capture the whole thing on camera, and the group celebrates a job well done while the alien bids a hasty retreat. But the good times don't last long, since Holst decides there's a better shot to be captured.
The light, it's gonna be magic soon.
He starts heading out on his own, and it's clear he's not interested in making it back.
It's gonna be all right, Angel.
Aaron Rodgers, los ojos están en él. McCaffrey! Touchdown!
Raising Cane's is celebrating our golden birthday, but not just with deliciously golden hand-battered chicken fingers. We're starting the party by giving away over $100,000 worth of golden prizes. Visit RaisingCanesBirthday.com for a chance to win a piece of the golden celebration.
Raising Cane's chicken fingers, one love.
We don't deserve the impossible.
I'm pretty sure Holst has a terminal illness. He's heard coughing throughout the movie, we see him taking pills, and he wears clothes that would be comfortable for a sensitive body. Even this shot of him sitting outside earlier on seems like a man taking in his final days. Already having a death sentence is probably why he hikes his rig to the top of the mountain and waits for Jean Jacket's return. When he comes back, he nabs his once-in-a-lifetime shot at the cost of his own life. Oh, and also other footage. Damn it, Ant! Holst is played by Michael Wincott, who brings gravity to the role. We saw him as Captain Elgin in Alien Resurrection, and he's also known in the genre from The Crow. To play a cinematographer, he shadowed Hoyt van Hoytema to make sure he was using the camera right. Jean Jacket tries to make second helpings of Angel and M, but both manage to escape with their bodies unchummed. The Haywood house is not quite as lucky and gets completely destroyed by the alien's whirlwind. While it was rehearsed with a stunt double, Brandon Perea did Angel's half abduction himself, which was achieved with a crane and a giant fan.
It's so fun for me. Like, please let me do it again.
That's what I'm saying, man. That looks like a blast. M makes a break and does her best not to stare as Jean Jacket unzips into its final form. What? Jean Jacket is evolving! To give his sister a chance to escape, OJ decides to sacrifice himself and lead Jean Jacket away. After a series of absolutely gorgeous wide shots, he bids his sister a tearful goodbye with a callback to their youth, and yet another instance of this movie's emphasis on eye contact. Then he stares Jean Jacket straight in the party streamers, enticing it to follow him as he takes off. Science consultant John DeBeery worked with Peel to create a design that resembled jellyfish and squid. He also helped find real-world equivalents for Jean Jacket's abilities, such as its octopi-inspired square eye and its electrical field, taken from electric eels and ghost knifefish. Researcher Kelsey Rutledge even created a scientific manuscript for Jean Jacket that would hold up to academic standards. It included details about its anatomy and behavior, as well as a scientific name.
We decided to name Jean Jacket Oculonimbus Edoequus. So this translates directly to Hidden Dark Cloud Stallion Eater.
Other inspirations for Jean Jacket's design include Neon Genesis Evangelion's 10th angel, Sahagwil, biblical descriptions of angels, Robert Mapplethorpe's photographs of orchids, and Marilyn Monroe's dress. The alien's movement is meant to simulate large pieces of cloth, with its skin harnessing the wind and riding it for mobility. Also, sometimes it looks like a mushroom cap with the stem picked off, and I really like that. I just love this fucking alien, okay? OJ leads Jean Jacket far away enough to bring power back to the motorcycle, which allows M to speed away on it towards Jupiter's claim. She had mentioned the skill during her character introduction, and she proves her proficiency with a badass motorcycle slide that Peel confirms was inspired by Akira. Still determined to get her Oprah shot, M releases a distraction in the form of a giant kid sheriff balloon. She starts snapping photos with an old-timey photo booth she noticed during her first visit, and which figured into the movie poster for Kid Sheriff. With a mechanical photography device, she captures the moment Jean Jacket takes the bait and attacks its new inflatable opponent. Both M and Angel watch as the alien struggles to digest Balloon Boy, which eventually causes both parties to pop. It's a bit of a tragedy, since Jean Jacket was just an animal looking for a home.
I wouldn't say Jean Jacket's the villain.
The real villain is humanity's instinct to think they can put a party hat on a wild animal.
An exhausted M celebrates as reporters arrive on the scene. She's too distracted to deal with them, though, after she sees that OJ has survived to ride another day. The siblings have an emotional reunion, and the movie ends with a close-up of the photo that's about to make them famous. How many people were served up as meals on a flying saucer? Let's find out and get to the numbers. Oh no. Oh, God! Johnny, no! Johnny! Jesus, Johnny, no! We counted 61 kills in Nope, with a big boost in numbers from the Star Lasso experience. The victims consisted of 37 males and 24 females, giving us this partially digested pie chart. It's a different gender breakdown than the last time we counted 61 kills in the Final Destination, since most of those victims were unknown. With a runtime of 130 minutes, Nope had a kill on average every 2.13 minutes. I'll give the Golden Chainsaw for coolest kill collectively to the 57 people at Jupiter's claim. It's a tragically fitting end to Jupe's storyline, and the shot inside Jean Jacket is disturbing as hell. Go Machete for lamest kill, I guess, goes to Antler's host, since the dude walked into it on his own. And that's it. Nope came out in 2022 and is one of my favorite movies of recent years, if this video didn't make that abundantly clear. We'll stick with sci-fi for next week, but until then, I'm James A. Janice. This has been The Kill Count.
On the next Kill Count.
5 years from now, the machines will take control of the planet and destroy all of mankind.
Your world is pretty terrifying.
Negative. It is a paradise compared to the 1980s with your pet iguanas, your very large hair, and your baby Bill Paxtons.
My turn.
No, it's my turn to finally be...
Leave your charger there. I have one plugged in.
Yes, technically it's not a horror film, but it shares a lot of the same DNA. For one, I'm an unstoppable killer.
Sit next to the buddy.
Until you are dead.
And then it's also got a strong final girl.
Am I tough? Organized?
No, it's fucking chill, man.
And of course,
Cause I had the food.
there are kills. So chill out, because we're doing it.
Look at this way. In 100 years, who's gonna care?
The waitress is right. You'll all be dead by then. So why not spend your last
Go on the
moments
couch.
this week watching a movie that
Go.
reminds you that
Go,
phone
princess,
books,
go.
you know, used to
Go.
be a thing. You're kidding
Go.
me. Then on Friday, set your sights on the kill count only on Dead Meat.
I'll be back.
Oh, actually, no, you won't. We're only doing the first one. It's really kind of sorry.
The Terminator. You currently be watching different streaming platforms. Then he'd always recommend you watch the movie for yourself before its kill count. It's the only way to have your own utterly informed opinion. Kill counts are never meant to replace the experience of watching a film.
Thanks a lot for watching this Nope Kill Count. Different Kill Count episodes have different flavors to them. Some are really silly and funny, others lean into the scariness of the movie, and others are just really informative and loving of the property they cover. This is definitely one of those third ones because there was just so much to talk about when it came to this film. I hope that you as viewers can appreciate all the different varieties of kill counts. Because I love it when they get really silly, but that also tends to be for older and dumber movies that not everyone is asking for. And thanks a lot to Chelsea for playing that monkey. That 8 is not a monkey. It's Gordy. She always says she wants to be a suit actor, so there you go. I let you be a monkey. I want to thank some patrons like Lane Paxton, Kat Dominic, Zach, Half Damage, Adrian Zaragoza, Keaton Calderon, Ash Hernandez, Riley White, and Sadie Giuliano. Thanks, everyone.
No.
I'm gonna turn the light on in here.
No.
This shit is a mess.
No,
in
it's
here.
not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
I'm not gonna get you the vape park if you keep it a mess.
I'm not
I'll
gonna.
put it in the room.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Right, Princess? Right, Whitney? Look, that's where the pen was.
Get. Go over there. Hey, get out of here.
Go.
So if you ever like it's snowy, mountains are snowing, you always want to have like a lot of ladders with you.
Yeah, I know.
I know.
Are we in a winter
Do you know that?
snowy place? Baby, put your legs down.
It's a free country.
Yeah, not my free freaking
Leg stool?
legs.
You got a leg stool though.
Yeah.
What? It's still up. When Can you use some more
You know
water?
why they're always itching? Does your mom wash these?
No. Not trying.
No, those need to be washed, I'm pretty sure. That's why they've been itching.
Can you use some water? Like, can you like empty out the purple shit? Use some water, thank you. Why you snatch it like this? She's a mean.
Welcome to the Kill Count, where we tell
From the
you
filter!
in all our favorite horror movies. I'm James A. Janice, and today we're looking at The Cabin in the Woods, which premiered at South by Southwest in 2012. It's worth keeping in mind that this was filmed in 2009. Just remember that the years and kill count titles are based on the movie's world premiere, which is why you may see discrepancies sometimes. Cabin in the Woods is a horror comedy that manages to satire the entire genre with equal amounts of love and laughs. In fact, one of my favorite things about it is how it could almost canonically explain every other horror movie you've ever watched. Like, they could all feasibly exist in the same world as Cabin. I'll try to point out how throughout this video. You'll see. Cabin was co-written by Joss Whedon and Drew Goddard, who then produced and directed the film, respectively. Whedon is, of course, known for everything from Buffy the Vampire Slayer
No, it's
to
good.
the, in
What?
my
It's
opinion,
good.
overly snappy dialogue of the Avengers films.
Batman is playing Gallagher.
No, it's good till
Thought we wouldn't notice.
But we did.
While Goddard is responsible for things like the
Who's
Netflix
he?
Daredevil series and Bad Times at the El Royale, their script follows a group of
What?
kids who turn into
Yesterday, there was a
stereotypes
big
during their
behind a
stay
big
at the titular cabin in the woods. If you've never seen it before, you should probably go watch it right now, unspoiled, and come back later to finish this video, because shit gets pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Let's see how many people die when you deconstruct an entire genre and get to the kills. The movie begins with some bloody hieroglyphics that preview the grand scheme of this movie before cutting to a coffee cart. It's a regular day at the office where Gary Sitterson, played by Richard Jenkins, and Steve Hadley, played by Bradley Whitford, last seen on the kill count as the dad in Get Out who would have voted for Obama a third time if he could have. A co-worker, Wendy Lynn, informs them that an operation in Stockholm has gone south, which is going to increase the pressure on them.
That means there's just Japan. Japan and us.
Well, it's not the first time it's come down to that. Japan has a perfect record. We're number 2. We try harder.
We don't know exactly what they're talking about yet, but maybe we're just not paying enough attention.
Are you even listening to me?
Oh, I am now. We go to a woman packing a suitcase in her underwear. This is Dana Polk, a college student who's trying to get over a recently terminated affair she had been having with a professor. Her newly blonded bestie Jules tells her she needs to get over it, because they're about to go on a camping trip with a cute guy named Holden, who's a friend of Jules's boyfriend Kurt. Both the guys are athletic young lads and pretty charming to boot, just like the rest of this cast. And Kurt's no dummy either, since we see him recommend a heady textbook for Dana to use before reminding her of her current attire.
And you have no pants.
Oh.
Since Cabin was filmed in 2009, it was before Chris Hemsworth was even cast as Thor, but it didn't come out until 2012, 1 year after Thor's release. I always find that kind of funny. As they finish packing up their RV, they're joined by Dana's younger brother Marty, the most stonery stoner you could ever find in Stonerton.
People in this town drive in a very counterintuitive manner.
And yes, his telescopic bong that can disguise itself as a thermos is in fact behind me on the kill count. Editor Zoran provided both that and that kick-ass painting there. Thanks, Z-Man. Hey everyone, so a minute ago I introduced Marty as Dana's younger brother, but turns out they're not siblings at all. I don't know why I thought they were for the past 7 years, but yeah, they're not brother and sister, they're just friends. Unfortunately, I do refer to them as siblings throughout the entire duration of this kill count. So, you know, just ignore that as you're watching it, okay? They're not siblings, they're just friends. I know that now, even though I didn't then. Alright, thanks. Let's get back to Past James, that stupid idiot. Sufficiently pumped, they head out on their adventure, and the first indication that something weird is afoot is the secret agent on the rooftop who watches them drive away.
Nest is empty. We're right on time.
On their way to Kurt's cousin's cabin, Marty delivers an outlook on society that only sounds more relevant 10 years after this movie was shot.
Everything's filed or recorded and blogged.
That kind of thinking is why he's excited to go off the grid for the weekend. Only he might not be as off the grid as he'd hoped, because in an underground control center, after meeting the new security guard, Daniel Truman, Hadley and Sitterson get to work and lock in on their targets. The kids in their RV. They stop at a gas station that you'd fully expect to sell prize-winning human jerky. It's run by a creepy mofo named Mordecai who spits gay slurs at him and is generally antagonistic as hell. His gas station is meant to be the archetypal stop we've seen in countless horror movies, so it's fun that actor Kim DeZarn here had previously been part of the Texas Chainsaw franchise. He was the guy who owned the slaughterhouse in which Leatherface was born in the, what was that, the second Texas Chainsaw timeline? Yeah, the R. Lee Ermey one. The kids continue on on to a scenic mountain road and into a tunnel, not realizing that the tunnel is taking them underneath some kind of force field situated over this ravine. They arrive at the cabin in the woods, which, like the gas station, is supposed to be pretty archetypal, but takes its most direct influence from the cabin in the Evil Dead series. It's shot the same way, has the same kind of construction, everything. Although, whereas Evil Dead was filmed in the woods of Tennessee, Cabin was made in Vancouver. Canadian tax breaks, man. They let themselves in and make themselves at home, although some of the bedroom decor is a little too extra for Holden.
Yeah.
Turns out that Zoran-owned painting was covering up a one-way mirror, which can also be called a two-way mirror. That's fucking stupid as hell. It immediately creates an awkward situation that appropriately feels right out of a movie.
This is happening.
But Holden is a decent guy and informs Dana about it, even offering to switch rooms with her to make her feel more comfortable. I will note that he starts stripping pretty much immediately after he gets in there, though. I see what you're doing there, dude. As does everyone in Hadley and Sitterson's lab, since they're observing the kids on monitors in their control center. This is when we start to understand the horror movie making operation going on down here. For instance, Wendy is part of this place's chemicals department and offers a way to make this situation more slashery.
We're recommending a 50 milligram bump of rohiptase to increase libido.
So
She even says they've been gradually slowing down Jules's cognition through her new hair dye.
dumb blonde, very artistic.
But not every aspect of their job is enjoyable, because they've occasionally got to deal with phone calls from Mordecai, who's known as the Harbinger, and who takes his job way too seriously.
Cleanse them. Cleanse the world of their ignorance and sins. Bathe them in the crimson of... Am I on speakerphone?
No, absolutely not. Speakerphone, no, I wouldn't do that.
Yes, I am. I can hear the echo.
The scenes with Jenkins and Whitford are my favorite parts of the movie, mostly because of their amazing comedic ability.
Ancient ones see everything, and they will not... I'm still on speakerphone, aren't I?
And it looks like both actors kept the funny stuff going on set, even when they weren't shooting scenes for the movie.
They always say movie food is not edible.
As the kids have a splashy mess around in the lake, the folks in the lab begin taking bets by department. As audience members, we're still a bit in the dark as to what they're doing down here. But Truman expresses trepidation over gambling on what happens to the team, especially with the control center technicians affecting everything so much. Sitterson tells him not to worry, though.
They have to make the choice of their own free will. Otherwise, the system doesn't work. Yeah, we rig the game as much as we need to, but in the end, they don't transgress.
They can't be punished.
So that means no harm in having a little fun while they monitor the situation. The kids start to party too, and under the chem department's influence, Jules is acting much more sexual than usual, going all out after Marty dares her to make out with a wolf head on the wall. Since they weren't allowed to use an actual taxidermy wolf head, I don't know, is that a Canadian law or something? Effects artist Dave Anderson had to make a synthetic, removable, washable tongue out of silicone that was dusted with powdered sugar. So hey, at least that thing was tasty for actor Anna Hutchison. A cellar door suddenly erupts open, again taking after Evil Dead, and we see that Kurt is no longer the genius he was shown to be earlier.
The wind must have blown it open.
That makes what kind of sense?
They descend into the cellar, where, by flashlight beam, they find a whole bunch of creeptastic keepsakes. Creepsakes?
Not sure it's awesome to be down here.
Marty's uncertainty doesn't stop him from being drawn towards old projector film, though, as the others are equally attracted towards artifacts like a necklace near a wedding dress, a conch shell, a ballerina music box, and a puzzle orb. But it's a diary that Dana reads that gets their full attention first. It was written by one Anna Patience Buckner in 1903, and in it, she talks about living in hardship with overly religious, abusive parents. If only Patience Buckner had had a black fill-up. But she didn't, so Patience wound up with a hacked-off arm courtesy of her father, meaning she was barely able to finish writing down a passage in Latin that she says would restore her family's spirits. There's some debate as to whether or not Dana should read the passage.
Do not read the Latin. What the fuck?
But the whispers win out, and she says the words. Out in the woods, unbeknownst to the kids, a few newly reanimated corpses begin digging themselves out of their graves and making their way towards the cabin.
We have a winner!
Ladies and gentlemen. Yep, the teens have just unwittingly picked their adversaries for the movie. And looks like the maintenance department won the work wave. If we could just pause for a minute and appreciate what we're looking at here, each one of the monsters on this whiteboard, from zombies and clowns to snowmen and unicorns, could have become the enemies of our victims in the cabin, depending on which item they activated. So you can imagine the characters in, say, Jack Frost somehow activating the snowman monster and thus having to fight his annoying ass. Since Dana read from the Buckner diary, she and the others are gonna have to deal with the redneck torture zombie family. And don't get them mistaken with run-of-the-mill zombies. They're a very specific breed.
Like the difference between an elephant and an elephant seal.
Wendy tells Truman that all of the available monsters are remnants of the old world, supplied by powerful beings below. And naturally, the longtime technicians have developed favorites. Hadley's still holding out for a merman.
He had the conch in his
I know,
hand.
in a couple more minutes, who knows what might have happened.
Sitterson tells Hadley that mermen are messy. Be happy with the Buckners. They do have a 100% clearance rate, just like the team over in Japan, who's still keeping up their end of the bargain with a Samara-type ghost demon tormenting a group of grade school girls. At the cabin, each person falls more and more into their stereotype. Jules can't stop flaunting her sexuality, Kurt's being a jockey joy, Dana's looking pretty demure, and Holden's adopted some smart guy glasses to better read the Latin in Patience's diary. Only Marty seems like his regular old self still.
I have a theory about all this.
He tries to tell his sister that everyone's acting weird, but she dismisses his theory as leaf-derived, and he retires to go to his room. Kurt and Jules are playing woodsy grab-ass when he suggests they go all the way. She's reluctant at first, much to the chagrin of the pencil-necked audience. But with an increase of the temperature and the pumping in of some pheromones, Jules decides, you know what, this does look like a great place to get their grind on. Once again, Cabin offers an explanation for a genre-wide trope. This could be why so many slasher victims act so stupid and horny all the time. Just trust me, partner, these two are horny, which Sitterson says is good for their audience, whoever that may be. Their audience is also into blood, so it's a good thing the Buckners are here. They stab Kurt with a sharp tool, take him down with a bear trap on a chain, which is then used to reel in Jules for the first kill of the movie, when these Buckner bastards take a big ol' rusty saw and use it to cut her frickin' head off. Down in the lab, her death is met with quiet reverence as the technicians make an offering. They pull a handle, break a vial, and pour out some blood for their homies. Y'all collecting blood there, fellas? What you doing with all that blood? Kurt gets back to the cabin and tells everyone what happened to Jules.
She's gone.
And if they needed any proof, well, here's her head. She doesn't look so blonde right now. They lock out the Buckners and make plans to stick together, but that'd be too difficult for the puppet masters watching. So they pump in more stupid gas until Kurt decides that splitting up is the smarter idea.
Maybe we can cover more ground that way.
Yeah, good idea.
Really?
They retreat to their rooms, where they're locked inside, and where Marty finds evidence that they're being watched. Before he can figure out exactly what's going on, though, Judah Buckner crashes through the window and pulls him outside. He throws half a garden shear into Marty's back and drags him below ground, and the technicians celebrate another sacrifice by pulling the handle and getting their blood fountain going again. Something's weird about this one, though, because it leaves the entire Earth shaking. Dana and Holden manage to get together and make their way underneath the cabin into the Black Room, the place where Papa Buckner killed his kids. It's also where Matthew Buckner tries to kill Holden right now. Dana fights off the mother Buckner with a crowbar to the face, which was done in a relatively simple but awesome way. Half a crowbar was guided by a chroma green rail into actor Dan Payne's face, with the crowbar's tip and blood effects getting added through CG later.
I'm just trying to make my mom proud, man.
She's so proud of you.
She proud of me right now? Crowbar in the face. Attaboy.
I mean, she should be proud. The Buckners are an integral part to this movie, and it apparently took each of them 6 hours to get ready. That's a lot of time in the makeup chair. Dana gets some bonus stabs in with a knife, but doesn't hold on to the weapon when she's done, thanks to fuckery from the techs who are displeased with how this night is going.
Remember when you could just throw a girl in a volcano?
Kurt meets up with them, and as they escape from the storm cellar, he tells Dana that Marty didn't make it. After a quick beat of sadness, the kids are back aboard the RV and squealing wheels to get out of here. Speaking of squealing, the Japanese ghost demon is going off like a teapot right now. Because apparently, those kids were able to turn the tide and turn her into a frog.
そして今、キコの魂はこのカエルの中で幸せに生き続けていく。
Aw, good for them. Citizen's not a fan though.
Fuck you!
With Japan joining the failures of the Swiss and the Argentines, the American technicians are the last team playing to appease the big guys downstairs and their own director above. Wendy stresses to them that they're humanity's last hope to keep the ancients from rising. But right now, they can't talk. The kids are busting ass out of there. Thankfully for the technicians, Citizen runs down to the demolitions department and successfully blows up the tunnel, which causes a cave-in that sends the RV right back from whence it came. They find themselves trapped on the wrong side of the ravine, but Kurt the Daredevil thinks he can jump it on his bike. He delivers a passionate hero speech.
I'm coming back with cops and choppers and large fucking guns, and those things are gonna pay.
And gives the jump his all. And you know what? I think that guy might actually make it. No fucking way was he gonna make it, dog. Don't y'all remember that bird? It was a valiant but ultimately futile effort, and all it accomplished was giving the guys downstairs some more blood. Dana and Holden head back in the RV, but they barely touch the gas pedal when Holden gets stabbed through the neck. Damn! I guess Father Buckner was stowing away in the RV. Always check those back seats, kids. The RV crashes into a lake, and as Dana makes her way out and up to the surface, the technicians start to celebrate. Because they've won! Mission accomplished! It's okay if the virgin of the group lives. After all, the final girl often does. She just had to have suffered and outlived all the others. As Hadley watches Dana swing to safety, he begins to realize that he's grown pretty damn fond of her.
Think of all that pain and the... Tequila is my lady!
Haha, never mind, it's tequila time! Clear the bar and get Pee-wee some platform shoes. As Dana is attacked by Matthew Buckner, the biggest and scariest redneck torture zombie, the technicians impassively celebrate their success, no longer concerned with her fate. It's some splendid dark comedy, how banal their office party is. In fact, the control room and cabin was based on Drew Goddard's upbringing in Los Alamos, New Mexico, where the Manhattan Project took place. The people working here were meant to be like the people who developed the atomic bomb. They were handling enormous destructive power with an objective of keeping people safe.
The downstairs is very much influenced by what I saw every day, which is some of the smartest men and women in the world going about their lives in just the most simple and mundane way. They were going to work every day to make weapons that would destroy the world.
Hadley's still a bit bummed that they had to rely on the Buckners.
I just think it would have been cooler with a merman.
But he's bound to get a whole lot more upset thanks to a scary red phone ringing.
Turn the fucking music off.
It's their director upstairs who tells Hadley that one of the other kids is still alive. And if Dana gets killed before they do, why that's gonna result in an apocalyptic failure. She comes real close to getting killed by Matty Buck there until his attack gets thwarted by a telescopic bomb. Because Marty is still alive. I know, you knew. He and Dana get away from the redneck zombie and he takes her down into the Buckner grave. It's where the Buckners came from and where Marty had to chop up Judah Buckner with a trowel. It's also where Marty has discovered an elevator.
Somebody sent those dead fucks up here to get us.
With nowhere else to go, the siblings decide to take the elevator down. It begins its descent and then moves along a few other axes until they come face to face with a werewolf. Bad dog, bad dog! When they change the channel, they get to a scary ghost mist, and further exploration of their cell neighbors yield a Langolier that became a ballerina, and Pinhead's older cousin who found the lament configuration too square. Dana figures everything out when she sees this dude's puzzle orb.
We chose. They made us choose how we die.
Yep, all these monsters correspond with the trinkets in the cellar, and also with the names on the whiteboard in the lab. For instance, Sawhead here is a hell wolf, and that ballerina is the sugar plum fairy. Oh, and peep that angry molesting tree up there. That's another Evil Dead nod. Dana explodes in anger as their elevator is placed among an Indiana Jones archive of all the evil options they could have potentially chosen. Some of note, right off the bat, this Grady Girls looking pair, and a cell with mutants that kind of look like the Tether, Prescient. This image of all these glass cube elevators is one of the coolest shots of the movie, and was all also a total pain in the ass to do. Production designer Martin Wiss had to design the cubes in a mathematical way that would allow them to realistically slide around and fit in with one another. Then, the digital effects team at Rhythm and Hues Studio, led by Todd Shiflett, used the AI software Massive, which generates 3D crowd effects, to make a sort of brain that kept each of the individual elevators aware of where the others were. The contents of the elevators were shot in front of green screens and filled with all the fantastical monsters production could come up with. They had boxes of various sizes that allowed them to do cool perspective stuff, like making a regular tall dude appear to be a giant.
There was a standing box on a set that if something was ready, you take it out there and they'd shoot it, and put zombies in there. And they had a mini one, you put bugs in there, put my head in one, like a floating version of my head.
Other monsters shot in these boxes include an adorable little kid with a hatchet, some things that looked like they rolled in from Jabba's palace, and clan members. I mean, they did say they wanted monsters. With their subjects on their way out of Plato's cave, the technicians are freaking out. They stress to their security team that they have to take out Marty before Dana, otherwise the mission fails. Oh, and in case you want to know why Marty was immune to the chem team's efforts,
whatever he's been smoking's been immunizing him to all our shit.
Hashtag legalize it. Their elevator stops and a guard tries to apprehend them, but he's thwarted by the zombie arm of the Buckner Marty dismember. The kids bang the guy's head against the wall, then take off, leaving the zombie arm behind to get the double tap in the elevator. As the siblings make their way through pristine hallways, the director's voice comes over a loudspeaker and tells them to stop fucking with the system.
What's happening to you is part of something bigger. Something older than anything known.
She speaks in Lovecraftian terms and says they need to placate the Ancient Ones or else there will be unworldly terror unleashed upon the Earth. But Dana and Marty ain't buying it, and instead they head into a control room and hide. Under a hail of gunfire, Dana decides to fight fire with Nightmare and goes to evacuate the elevators full of monsters.
Let's get this party started.
Yep, they're getting this party started. And let me tell you, I find it pretty funny that the button she's pushing right there says purge on it, because that's exactly what I was reminded of while kill counting the rest of this movie. We start with the 11 security guards standing there as an army of monsters descends upon them, meaning they get killed by all sorts of things. Snakes, zombies, evil Autobots. It's a complete fucking mess. It was so much of a mess that, much like the boxes full of monsters, they needed a lot of digital pre-visualization to make it come together. Each individual kill was first created in its own digital layer to help make sense of its place amidst the chaos, then shot in front of green screens, most of them with practical effects, before they were finally all combined for this amazing and messy shot of murder. The rest of this movie is messy as fuck too, man, so please be lenient with me as I do my kill counting best. Cause like here, man, a bunch of new guards find the zombies eating leftovers before the elevators ding open again, and then we've got a whole bunch of off-screen mayhem that I can't count. Best I can do here is count this detached arm as a person, and this one dude who gets killed by an alien bug. Those two are pretty safe bets. There's a long shot of chaos in the hallway here, but I only see 6 confirmed kills. 5 background bodies, and this one dude who gets tossed into the jaws of a giant snake. Pretty cool. Wide shots of the control center bunker were filmed at the Institute of Technology's aerospace campus near Vancouver, which was actually a bigger space than they had planned for. That meant they had to fill the unexpected volume with digital creations like the giant snake. And that went against what Drew Goddard wanted at first.
We had a rule on Cabin, which was if you can do it practically without visual effects, then we're going to do it that way. And that's really the sort of rule that only you make if you're a first-time filmmaker, because it's so naive. Because you realize after you do it, the reason we have visual effects is because they make your life so much easier.
I really appreciate that Goddard and his crew worked to make as many effects practical as they could. The effects were headed by David Leroy Anderson at AFX Studio, which also did the effects for Pet Sematary back when the company was run by David's dad, Lance. Lance was around to help out for Cabin, as was David's wife, Heather Langenkamp Anderson, who of course was Nancy freaking Thompson in the Nightmare on Elm Street series. She's also pretty good at escape rooms, I must say. The Andersons only had 6 to 8 weeks to make all these impressive monster effects, and they probably wouldn't have been able to do it without Warner Brothers giving them a 6,000 square foot workshop in Burbank to use. There, they worked with a crew of about 60 that included mold makers, illustrators, sculptors, you name it, to build as many, quote, non-humanoidal forms that they could come up with and ship them from LA to Vancouver. It was a mammoth undertaking that Dave Anderson thinks is unlikely to be repeated.
It'll never happen again. It'll never happen in this town again. This was like under one roof bringing together 10 small shops.
Then, when they were finally on set in Canada, they used over 200 gallons of blood for the film. Cause boy, does Drew Goddard like it bloody.
Hey Dave, we need a big bag of guts.
The carnage continues in security cam footage shown in a montage and on screens in the background of the control room. This mayhem, which I'll count in just a minute, was written into the script as a single sentence. There is chaos on every screen.
It's an easy movie. It all happens over one story day, one big change, you know, so I'm reading through the script and all of a sudden, literally, there's chaos on every screen.
I can't say often enough what a terrible idea it was to write the line, there is chaos on every screen. We've had more problems with this, just that one sentence, than anything else in the movie.
Well, you know what? I'm glad these kills were as difficult for them to shoot as they were for me and Zoran to count. But we did it! We came up with 19 visible victims. The most prominent among them, a woman shooting herself. There's also a dude getting killed by the molesty tree, a guy getting suffocated with a bag, one dude on fire, thanks to those grody Grady gals, a man getting his face melted by mutant spit up, a woman and a man being eaten by zombies, a guy just lying there dead, 5 people tied up, doused in gasoline, and lit on fire by those strangers-like killers, 5 more people dead thanks to the Sugar Plum Fairy girl who's dancing around their corpses, and finally, we see someone's severed pelvic bone held like a trophy by some goblins in a golf cart. The behind-the-scenes footage of that last one is great, by the way. Also impressive here is that the screens in the background weren't comped in during post-production. They actually shot all this footage and played it on the screens for real during production.
These screens, this is pretty incredible when they get all these going.
It's almost like when you go to like Crazy Eddie's or like
channel, right?
Sears,
Yeah.
It's like
Crazy
Sears
Eddie's, yeah.
with decapitation, which was another thing.
As the technicians' attempts to maintain control go from bad to worse, a bat dragon thing scares Marty and Dana out of their hiding spot, and Marty naps himself a mutant headshot. But I'm not putting any of the monsters on the kill count. You can at least give me that, you ungrateful bastards. I will count this one scientist who gets knocked through the wall by the bat dragon thing, and the security guard crawling away in the background there. He's as good as dead. The siblings make a judgment call to escape through the bat dragon's hole in the wall, and that decision leaves them livelier than 5 more employees who are killed in a lethal montage. The first is from a werewolf, the second's from a clown, the third is a dead background body, the fourth is this guard whose bullets don't do shit to stop the clown's stab attack, and the fifth, my favorite, is this dude who is stabbed to death by a unicorn. Fuck yeah! The main technicians find themselves fully breached, and Truman is the first to go down, swarmed by a bunch of scary scarecrows who stab him all to hell until he activates a frickin' explosive and blows them all away. The explosion knocks Hadley silly, and in his near-death delirium, he sees the most beautiful creature in the entire world crawling towards him. Look, Hadley, they're finally part of your world.
Oh, come on!
And dude, Sitterson was not lying. These things are messy as all hell. Gotta love it. The merman, like many of the effects, was entirely practical, and is Heather Langenkamp's favorite effect she's ever worked on, as she told me this year at Texas Frightmare.
I really liked it, just how simple and not over the top it was. It was perfect for where it was
The
playing.
blood out of the blowhole wasn't over the top.
I didn't think so.
Yeah, I guess not, compared to what it could have been. Looks like they only used the very end of this blood geyser in the movie, which, you know, was probably the right call. Yes, sir. Sitterson opens a hatch to climb through, but Wendy's unable to join him on account of being a little tentacle-tied all of a sudden. So he continues on his own and runs through the Aztec level from GoldenEye until he's stabbed in the gut by Dana! Dun dun dun! He realizes who she is and begs her to kill her brother before he slides down against the wall and dies. Come on, Dana, kill your brother. It was the man's dying wish. She and Marty make their way deeper and find the bloodograms on the wall that represent them and all their friends. Can someone please tell them what the hell these mean and where the hell they are right now? Oh good, Sigourney Weaver. Yeah, Ripley's the director, and she shows up to explain everything to the characters and the audience. Across every different culture, she says, there is a ritual that requires 5 sacrificees. The whore, who has to die first, then the athlete, the scholar, and the fool, who all have to die, but in any kind of order, and finally, the virgin, who can live or die. That's you, Dana.
Who do I need to talk to get more slugs?
Virgin, we work with what we have.
The director tells them that if this ritual fails, the ancient ones who used to rule the earth and who are actually hanging out just below them right now will return topside and fuck shit up. Like I keep saying, this premise could potentially explain almost any other horror movie you've ever seen. And while that may not be exactly what Goddard and Whedon intended, they did strive to write a script that was both rewarding to hardcore horror fans and accessible to people who had never seen a scary movie before.
I don't think you can set out to subvert a genre. I think you have to set out to embrace the genre and try to do something new. And at the end of the day, that's what we did with Cabin. We were just trying to make something new and yet at the same time give honor to those that have come before us. And I'm very proud of that.
It also gave Goddard the chance to be a director for the first time instead of just the screenwriter who often doesn't get a lot of say on set. He didn't take that opportunity for granted.
I treated directing this film as though I will never be able to direct again.
Princess,
and
enough.
Coached it with that mentality. If I will never be able to direct again, let's get everything I've ever wanted to do in this one movie.
That's probably why he was so hands-on during production, down to showing that messy merman exactly how he should move. In my opinion, his work paid off. I think this movie's a masterpiece. There are only 8 minutes left for Marty to die so the ritual can be fulfilled. And if it's not, every human being on Earth will be tortured and killed. It will be the literal end of the world. Marty's unfazed by the threat, but it looks like the director's words have worked on Dana. I mean, sorry, bro, but you know how the song goes.
The whole world, Marty, is in your hands.
Before Dana can pull the trigger, a werewolf appears and noms on her shoulder. And I'm not sure if that was originally in the script or just added for Sigourney Weaver's sake, because apparently she was fucking pumped about that werewolf.
I've never seen anyone more excited about working with a werewolf than Sigourney Weaver. She would ask every day, is the werewolf going to be here? When is the werewolf showing up? Can I please get a picture taken with the werewolf?
As the Wolfman eats into Dana's neck, Marty beats the director in a fight for the gun, which he then uses to shoot the werewolf away. The director doesn't give up on her mission, though, and she's super about to save the whole world when Patience Buckner appears and puts an axe in the back of her head. Oh yeah, that'll do it. And she definitely ain't coming back from wherever Marty kicks her down into. Marty takes a seat next to his critically injured sister, and the two of them have a heart-to-heart.
I'm so sorry I almost shot you.
I'm sorry I let you get attacked by a werewolf and then into the world.
And I'ma just add these two to the count right now as they sit there and share a last J, because they about to go out, courtesy of this movie's ultimate villains.
Giant evil gods.
Then, yeah man, as the siblings hold hands, the world around them begins to fall apart, and the movie ends with a giant hand reaching out of the earth to begin enacting horrors unknown. This final shot, in keeping with the spirit of the movie, was done with as many practical effects as possible. A team at Grant McEwen Design built miniature trees using a whole bunch of science I can't even begin to explain.
So we employed carbon fiber cores and then wrapped it with multiple layers of flexible polyethylene and polyurethane foam and then skinned it with latex.
They filmed those trees falling in front of a blue screen, which they also did with dust and dirt particles that would be too difficult to render digitally.
Random kinetic motion of real three-dimensional moving objects is almost impossible to duplicate in a computer because computers work in mathematical curves and ellipses. Nature's not like that.
They then combined those blue screen shots with a crane shot of the woods in Vancouver and some digital additions like the cabin and obviously the hand to give us this memorable depiction of the end of the world. But I can't count the whole world on the kill count. I don't know what you expected. That's impossible for me to do. So let's see how many kills there were besides that and get to the numbers. Oh, bong water. Marty. Aside from the nearly 7 billion people who presumably died when the Ancient Ones ended the world, I saw 56 deaths in Cabin in the Woods. From what I could tell, there were 8 women, 42 men, and 6 victims of indeterminate gender, giving us a mixed pie for the Ancient Ones to try. Goes down easier than a whole planet, I'll tell you what. With a runtime of 95 minutes, we had a kill on average every 1.7 minutes, and then the world ended. I'll give the golden chainsaw for coolest kill to the unicorn guy. I know Hadley being killed by a merman is great and all, but this dude was stabbed to death by a frickin' gosh darn unicorn. Are you kidding me? I love it, man. Dull machete for lamest kill will go to Sitterson, who got a single stab to the chest. Sit her down there, son. And that's it. The Cabin in the Woods premiered in 2012 and is a landmark horror comedy that every fan of the genre should see. I've got one more kill count left for you this year, because on New Year's Eve, we're tackling society. But until then, I'm James A. Janice. This has been the Kill Count. Thanks a lot for watching this Kill Count. I want to thank some patrons like Liam Foster, JLP Animation, Jackie Rossbot, Rick Axe, Corey Carson, and Autumn, aka Mizzou. I really love Cabin in the Woods, obviously, even though I'm not a big fan of Joss Whedon's other stuff. What do you think of Cabin? Is it a landmark masterpiece, or is it totally overrated? Be good people.
Pussy. Hey, you want some pussy?
Welcome to the Kill Count, where we tally up the victims in all our favorite horror movies. I'm James A. Janice, and today we're looking at Train to Busan, the 2016 South Korean zombie movie. We've seen that the zombie subgenre began in 1968, but Train to Busan is proof that nearly 5 decades later, you can still make zombie movies that feel fresh and lively. Or, you know what I mean. Train to Busan follows a bunch of passengers on a bullet train who find themselves dealing with an outbreak of the living dead. The zombies here are fast and intense, which makes
Chopper, do you want some titty juice?
Faces of this passenger, sometimes described as 28 Days Later meets Snowpiercer, Train to Busan could have just been a rip-roaring adventure with a unique and interesting setting, but the movie ends up being much more than that. The incredible cast portrays a multitude of interesting characters who go through heartfelt emotional scenes that never come off as cheesy. There's also social commentary galore, with themes of parenthood, class division, trust in government, and sacrifice for the greater good. I don't know if Romero ever saw Train to Busan. He died just a year after its release, but if he did, I hope it pleased him. He had expressed concern that World War Z killed the zombies, but don't worry, George, it's still alive and kicking. Couple of notes before we begin. I pride myself on the Kill Counts research, but when it comes to foreign language films, it becomes more difficult for me. I'll probably miss plenty when it comes to cultural themes, as well as what the cast and crew might best be known for to a South Korean audience. And when it comes to pronunciation of these names and places, I'll do my best. I did consult with a Korean fan for help with that. Huge thanks to Daniel O. But in the end, any shortcomings there will be my fault. Also, I know I just did a stretch where I counted zombie deaths, but I'm gonna have to put that rule on pause when it comes to Busan and its sequel, Peninsula. Especially Peninsula. I am not looking forward to that count. The thing with the zombies in this universe is that I don't know exactly how they die. Most zombies, including Romero's, could only be killed by destruction of the brain. But that's not a universal rule in zombie media. In Zombieland, for instance, the infected could be killed by non-brain-based means. It's not clear where the Busan zombies stand. Most of the time, they're durable as fuck, like when they fall from a helicopter only to get right back up. Other times, whenever it's convenient for the plot, they'll go down with a single bullet. I'm not talking shit here. I know all about inconsistent rules. I'm just saying it doesn't work when it comes to kill counting. Now, don't worry, Numberholics. I'll still be counting the many, many humans who die in these films. But even there, maybe cut me a little slack, okay? All right, let's see if my best is good enough for all of you and get to the kills. The movie begins in a quarantine zone. Quarantined because its roadkill has a nasty habit of becoming road unkill. Love the effect of this deer becoming undead. It's a great use of CG. Very unsettling sight to start the movie with. Though you gotta admit, that's a cute zombie dough. Seok-woo is a fun manager who's so addicted to work, he can barely feed himself properly, let alone find the time to be a proper father. You already got me a weird gift, Dad. Quit trying to buy my love. God, it's his daughter Swan's birthday, and she wants to visit her mom in Busan. So early the next morning, Seok-woo drives her to the train station. They don't know it yet, but the outbreak has already begun, judging by that burning building over there.
No.
The skyscraper's usually on the blaze.
I let them
KTX 101 is a
both in half.
bullet train, and since it's where we'll be spending most of our time, let's briefly get to know the
You
occupants.
put in your wallet?
There's
Yeah,
a
you
little
did. You
gap
put
in
it.
the conductor Song
Cause you had all
Kyung.
that cash on you on you.
There's also a team of baseball boys who are headed to an away game and who are joined by their classmate Jin-hee, who signed on as their cheerleader, just so she could travel with her crush Jung-gu.
야, 넌 내가 좋다고 하면
이거-
그냥 감사합니다 하면서
Look,
받아들이면 돼, 네 운명을.
I love his teammates chanting, "Accept her!"
받아줘. 받아줘.
Goobo gobble, goobo gobble. Jungkook is played by Chae Woo-shik, who would later play the son in The Brilliant Parasite. Jin-hee is played by Soi, who had previously been a member of the girl group Wonder Girls. This seemed to cause great excitement among the other cast members.
그냥 시사회도 오겠다고 하고 제가 초대해서
올 수가 오나요?
Rounding out our side passengers right now is a pair of older women, Jongir and her elder sister Ingir, who has an aid to offer in these soon-to-be trying times. Seok-woo and Suan join all these and others on the KTX 101 as it prepares to depart. Before it leaves, a stowaway woman gets aboard unseen. Looks like she's running from a disruption in the train station, which Suan notices after the doors are locked and the train is in motion. I love that silent moment of surprise. And I'll go ahead and put the station worker on the count. It's gonna end up being a drop in the bucket for this one anyway. That unwell woman is not the train's only stowaway. There's also Gui Hua, the homeless guy who appears to be traumatized after seeing a bunch of people killed back in the train station. But I ain't seen him die, so, you know, nothing counts. Gui Hua's trauma earns him no sympathy from Yeon Suk, an executive of the company that owns this train.
너 공부 열심히 안 하면 나중에 좋아지시면 된다.
우리 엄마가 그렇게 말하는 사람은 나쁜 사람이랬는데.
Haha, get fucked, Yeon Suk. In actuality, everybody about to get fucked, thanks to that stowaway woman who's now varicose and stumbling. And dead! She collapses, and after a train attendant finds her, she rises once more to do freaky zombie stuff with her neck. This rabid Zed attacks the attendant Minji, who gets as far as the train car with the would-be baseball stars before she succumbs to all that nama neck. Good job, infected lady. You proud of yourself? Guess so. The train's patient Zero and her quickly reanimated first victim attack everyone else in the train car. And here's the deal. I'm gonna be casual with this count, okay? I'll go by attacks I actually witnessed taking place against non-zombie humans, which in this case gives us 4 kills to add to the count. Chaos ensues in the back of the train, and the scared staff and passengers begin running towards the front. One dude succumbs to his wounds while running and turns into a zombie as another attendant is tackled by his now infected co-worker. As she ravages him, 3 other people are killed in the background, and by time she's moved on to attack a young woman passenger, the male attendant is already a zombie. Damn, this infection works fast. Seok-woo sees this happen, so he grabs his daughter and flees. Hurry, man, this snoring cam zombie is leading a whole charge of Zeds who are just rolling through this train car. Reminder that I'm not counting the mere appearance of zombies. I know that logically, their presence implies a kill took place, but it's, you know, come on. Actively turning into a zombie while we watch, though? That's a human dying, so I'll put it on the count. Right in the path of this zombie parade is burly Sung-hwa and his pregnant wife, Sung-yoon. They realize something's wrong when they see a woman getting her neck bitten out, and though Sung-hwa isn't able to help her, he is able to hold his own against one of these zombies. And this man here, he's a badass. No cap. The other non-zombie passengers reach the front car, including
Where was it?
Seok-woo and Suan. When that COO
It's 60
Young-suk
bucks?
says to close the doors behind them,
Okay.
Seok-woo complies, like the good middle management
Huh?
worker he is. Damn, dude.
Okay.
Bang that door shut on a pregnant lady? Well, Sang-hwa ain't about all that and gets himself and his wife into the car. They realize the zombies are only aggressive if they see them, so Soon-young paper-maches a screen over the glass door. It calms the Zeds down and gives us our first respite of the outbreak. Sang-hwa calls out Seok-woo as a dick, and we get the standard zombie movie argument over risking your life to save others.
사람이 뛰어오는데 코앞에서 문을 닫아? 돌았냐 이 새끼야?
말 조심해요. 당신만 위험했던 거 아니니까.
이런 새끼가 다 있어.
Seok-woo gets a phone call from his mom, Chushir, who says everyone around her is fighting. We hear her die and become rabid over the phone, and since we met her in an earlier scene, I'll put her on the count. What's that, though? You hear a dull thud and a disappointed wonder what that might be. The train gets to its next station, but very wisely doesn't make a stop. Thankfully, it passes by slow enough for me to pick out and count 9 kills taking place there. People getting chomped on by these energetic zombies. A politician on the news responds to what he describes as riots breaking out in major cities. This zombie outbreak has happened during a time of political upheaval. Many early scenes mention growing protests on the news.
안 되긴 뭐가 안 되지? 나라 저렇게 뻑하면 대모질이고. 옛날 같으면 저런 것도 싹 다 잡아다가 그냥 정신 번쩍 차리고. 예, 그런 말 하면 못 써.
I don't know a ton about Korean history, but it sounds like Cheongir is referring to the Samcheong re-education camps built under military leader Chun Doo-hwan's Fifth Republic in the 1980s. He was the last leader before South Korea's current democratic government and presided over the Gwangju massacre, where hundreds of protesters were killed by the police and army. Understanding that national history gives a lot more context and weight to the government's response in this movie.
시위에 따른 혼란으로 도심 일부가 일시적으로 마비되었고 국민의 안전 보장과 사태 확산 방지를 위해 최우선 조치를 취하고 있습니다.
Heavy themes to weave into your film, but as we've seen, zombies were founded on cultural commentary. They were also founded on memorable scenes like this one of zombies falling off a chopper and chasing after skateboarders. Crazy stuff. No visible kills there, but other news footage does give us 2 extra kills to count, as the word zombies trends online and the government man says to trust them. Everything is gonna be just fine. During this downtime from zombie attacks, we're able to get rich character moments, like when Suan gives her seat to Ingyu, something her dad doesn't approve of.
지금 같은 때는 자기 자신이 제일 우선이야. 알았어?
Seok-woo's selfish mentality probably stems from his career at a hedge fund, which Sang-hwa learns from Seok-woo's daughter, Suan.
개미할게.
윤상화, 너 애 앞에서 못하는 소리가 없어 진짜.
괜찮아요. 다들 그렇게 다 생각하시니까.
Such a good scene between these characters. Suan Kim is adorable as young Suan, and the other actors are very natural and likable.
이거 아저씨가 만든 거야? 맞잖아. 아니야?
Sang-hwa, a crowd favorite, was played by Ma Dong-seok in a breakthrough performance for his career. In fact, he's about to be getting that marble money when he plays Gilgamesh in the upcoming Eternals. His wife Sung-young is played by Chung Yoo-mi, who's won all sorts of acting awards like Blue Dragons and Grand Bells. This is the second of 3 films where Chung Yoo-mi co-stars alongside Kong Yoo, who plays the lead role of Seok-woo here. Their first film together, Silence, was such a big deal that it led to federal legislation to help minor victims of sex crimes. Kong Yoo himself is also very prolific, especially on K-dramas like Coffee Prince and has the title role in Guardian. The train conductor announces they'll be making a stop at Daejeon, where a military unit is waiting to escort them to safety. Through his rich person contacts, Seok-woo learns they'll be quarantined when they arrive, and arranges an alternate pickup so he and Suan can avoid it. The train pulls into Daejeon Station, where things are too quiet for comfort. I always love scenes where people are alone in public places that are normally bustling with activity. Whether it's the Langoliers miniseries or the opening of 28 Days Later, a film that popularized the fast zombies that this movie heightened and evolved. Through his own rich guy contacts, Yeon-suk has also learned that this place is quarantined, so he tries to get the conductor to take him to Busan, which is still open.
아니 그게 진짜라면 사람들을 데리고 가야죠. 또 그래. 일단 나가봅시다.
Haha, get fucked, Yeon-suk! During the evacuation, Seok-woo breaks off with Suan to avoid quarantine. Like the conductor, Suan wants to tell everyone else as well. And when Seok-woo tries to get all survival of the fittest again, his daughter drops a truth bomb.
Where's my
backup weapon?
자기밖에 몰라. 그러니까 엄마도 떠난 거잖아요.
The other passengers discover that their military saviors have become zombified. The Daejeon disaster begins with a stampede up the stairs, during which 6 people fall to zombie attacks that I can visibly verify and count. Our 7th victim right now comes from the last remaining soldier who gets tackled and eaten right in front of Seok-woo's eyes. Seok-woo runs back towards his daughter, who was only saved from a zombie attack by Sang-hwa's last-minute intervention. She's then separated from her father when Sung-young grabs her hand and runs back towards the train. As they flee, chaos fills the terminal, and I'll count, I don't know, man, 12 kills right now, I guess? It's hard to tell because of continuity issues with the background attacks, And I can't lie, counting background bodies ain't why I love this movie. I'll do it, because it's my job, but I'm way more into the political and character stuff here. Like how the selfish Song-woo only avoids going on the count because of help from the supposedly lesser homeless Gui-hwa, and the working class Sang-hwa, who holds the door open for him despite not getting the same courtesy earlier. A group of 6 random doofuses unwisely open the back train car and get devoured by the zombies that pour out of it. Good job, folks. The survivors begin loading back onto the front cars, which takes quite a while, much to the frustration of Young-suk. Can't take too long, y'all. These zombies are breaking through the windows to get at ya. This rainfall of Zeds causes a split in the survivors, and a small group gets separated and stuck in a back train car. Though Jin-hee wants to wait for her friends to return, Young-suk convinces an attendant named Ki-chol to tell the conductor to depart the station. That means the train is leaving the baseball lads and the 2 male leads behind. They give up trying to hold back this tidal wave of Zeds, and as they run to catch the departing train, 2 of the baseball boys are tackled and killed. Oh man, that is gonna be one athletic zombie right there. Although honestly, everyone in this film is athletic. Watch as Jungkook and Sung-woo jump aboard this moving train. Sang-hwa does as well, but only after grabbing a police baton and shield. They prove that it was worth it right the fuck away. I know most zombie movies are physically demanding for their cast and crew, but with Train to Busan's super high velocity Zeds, these shoots seemed especially intense. Hell, in this scene, it looks like Ma Dong-suk tripped and nearly fell into the train. He definitely busted up his hand during the fall. But it seems like everyone was on board for the physicality and acknowledged its difficulty in keeping things light.
Why? Grab the water hose.
I had to credit that on-set morale to director Yeon Song-ho, who made Train to Busan as his live-action
Just tell him
feature
no.
film debut after previously writing and directing
Chacho!
animated films. One of his animated features was Seoul Station, which ended up being a prequel to Train to Busan and shows what happened the night before. I'm not scheduled to cover Seoul Station right now, but maybe I should sometime. Animated films are films too, you know? I like that Yeon Song-ho seemed to respect the work everyone else was putting into his movie.
아까 뭐 남은 작업 뭐 열심히 잘 해서 고생해주신 스태프분들한테 누가 지치지 않는 작품을 만들고
No wonder his cast endured and laughed through trips, falls, and sometimes explosive special effects.
괜찮아요? 아니 얼굴 부었어.
The train's now on a non-stop trip to Busan with 3 separated groups of survivors. Most are in the front car with Young-suk and Ki-chol. The bust-em-up boys are trapped in car number 9, and some of the most vulnerable are stuck in the back with zombies trying to get them through a bathroom door. Sung-kyun calls Sang-hwa and tells them they're in car 13, 4 cars away from their present location of car 9. An unspoken agreement settles between Sok-woo, Sang-hwa, and Jungkook to endure these cars full of zombies and go on a rescue mission. The first car, number 10, is tough but doable, especially with the slab of man that is Sang-hwa leading the charge. It was funny to find out that Ma Dong-suk had been Dong-hyu's personal trainer prior to this film. His physicality is enhanced by the way these action scenes were shot by Sung-ho and his cinematographer Lee Hyung-duk. Even though it all takes place on a train, the action never feels claustrophobic or cramped. Their setup for shooting the train scene looks extensive and awesome. The interior train set is surrounded by green screens and scrolling projection walls, with dolly tracks all over the place and removable sides to get long tracking shots. Brilliant. They fight their way into car 11, which is full of Jungkook's undead former teammates. Rough, kid. When the train enters a tunnel, the zombies stop attacking and instead just sniff around. We knew this movie's zombies function mostly via sight, but now we learn they're basically blind in the dark and can easily be distracted through sound. Another tunnel and a ringing phone gets the guys through car number 12, allowing them to briefly see their loved ones before the train emerges into light again, scaring the survivors into separate bathrooms. There, the boys bond, and Sang-hwa buries the hatchet with Sung-woo.
아빠들은 원래 맨날 욕먹고 인정 못 받고 그래도 뭐 희생하고 사는 거지 뭐. 그래?
Jungkook calls Jin-hee, who's in the front car, and tells her that the rescue mission was a success. He says they're going to make their way forward and join the others now, but COO Young-suk doesn't like that idea.
가면 안 된 거 확실해.
He tells Jin-hee her friends aren't welcome in the front and gets everyone else in the car to silently side with him. Except maybe Chongyir. He's got a sister back there. By the darkness of another tunnel, the survivors in the back make their move. They use the luggage racks to sneak past the crowded train cars, and with the help of a noise distraction, they manage to get by. Sung Woo learns to look out for other people when he helps the troubled Kui Hua, and that's nice. But when they reach the front car, they find that they've been locked out. That's not nice. Young-suk has used his powerful status to take control of the remaining passengers. Some of them seem troubled, but they're all being complicit, especially Ki-chul, who keeps Chin-hee from helping the folks in the back. Young-guk bats away at the door in front of them, while Sang-hwa tries to keep the one behind them shut. One zombie gets their head through and manages to sneak up and bite Sang-hwa on the hand. Soon-young sees it happen and knows what it means, and since Sang-hwa knows as well, he asks Suk-woo to help get his wife out of it. It's all about sacrifice, after all. The last thing he tells his wife is the name he wants for their unborn child, causing a very emotional moment as the zombies break through. Sang-hwa puts up a hell of a fight, even using one zombie as a barricade against the others, but the virus eventually overpowers him. He becomes one of them while he's overrun. The front car has been trying to keep the others out, but with Sok-woo's help, the back and forth finally ends. Most of the back car survivors make it through to safety, but In-gear is just a bit too slow. As her sister watches, the zombies catch up to her and take her down. Sok-woo assaults Young-suk for keeping them locked out, and in a cowardice act of defense, Young-suk accuses him of being infected. He and Ki-chul lead the nameless remaining passengers until they're shouting at the newcomers to quarantine themselves away. In director Young Sung-ho's words, selfishness is spread like a virus here. Chin-hee elects to stick with Young-guk as the back car survivors are segregated and locked away from the others. Chung-hee curses her zombie sister for being helpful to others and getting herself killed, even though, honestly, I think In-gear's death looked pretty avoidable and needless to me. After a look of disgust at the people who have turned on their fellow human beings, Chung-hee heads to the door, says thanks to her sister, then opens it to welcome death inside. For this occasion, I will count kills based on the humans we saw alive. The survivors in this car were finite enough to count and had actively participated in the plot by turning their backs on the protagonist. That's why I'm fine counting all 18 of their deaths now, including Chung-gear, even if I can't confidently say I see each and every one of them in this dope-ass tracking shot. The train continues on course as the few remaining survivors hold hands and wish happy birthdays. Sok-woo calls a co-worker to ensure that Busan is safe, and he learns that the zombie outbreak started at a biotech plant associated with his business. That's right, Sok-woo, you just try to metaphorically wash your hands of this blood. You can't! The train conductor drives the train through the entrance to a Disneyland dark ride to find some blockage on their track here at East Daegu Station. He'll have to get another train on a clean track to continue, and he relays his plan on the intercom to whichever passengers are still alive, which, thanks to a bathroom, includes Young-suk and Ki-chul.
부디 생존자분들은 안전하게 이동해 주시기 바랍니다. 행운을 빕니다.
I really enjoy the train captain. He's an undersung hero of the film. As he makes his way to another train, the survivors decide to make their transfer too. Maybe not to that train though, huh? Little cramped. Still stuck inside that bathroom, Young-suk does the most Young-suk thing possible and tosses his toady Ki-chul to the zombies to get away. Oh my god, Young-suk, you suck! The others are still trying to find their way around zombie trains when a flaming zombie train comes hurtling towards the station. There's a big bombastic explosion that really messes things up for everyone, separating Young-guk and Chin-hee away from the others. While they're trying to make their way through train cars, Young-suk runs in and throws Chin-hee into the mouth of a zombie. Damn, that guy's just on a marathon of bastardom. As he gets away, Young-guk stays with the dying Chin-hee. And I'll count both of them together as she dies in his arms, comes back, and chows down on his neck. By now, the captain's got a new train running on a clean track, but Young-suk continues his destructive path of selfishness when he gets the captain killed by the zombies chasing him too. Damn, that dude was your ride, son! The last 4 non-bastard survivors are stuck between 2 train cars full of zombies, which is not a situation you generally want to be in. As the Zeds break through the glass, we get another noble sacrifice, as Kui Hua holds the zombies back to give the other 3 time to escape. Just in time, too, because that place just got filled with the undead. Suk-woo, Swan, and Soon-young run towards the departing train in the film's big climactic action shots. We've mostly been on a close-quarters train and inside train stations, but now we're seeing these zombie hordes running outside with flying overhead shots. I still don't love when they become digital-looking waves of bodies, but I do love the chain of zombies that holds on to the end of the train after the survivors get aboard. The zombie tail grows so long it slows the train down, and it also makes it easier for the ticketless zombies to board. Sufu manages to fight them off, so for as awesome as it looked, the zombie tail wasn't all that dangerous. Unlike who the survivors find on board this train, a zombie, or zombifying, Bastard Yongsa. Not sure when he got bit, but I take pleasure in putting him on the count. Unfortunately, this bastard's a bastard in his own life too, and he ruthlessly attacks Sobu. Sung-young tries to help, but Sufu's hand still gets bit. He's able to use a chain to hurdle the bastard zombie from the train, but he knows his goose is cooked thanks to this zombie bite. Swan knows it too. Man, this shit is so sad! Sukwu quickly instructs Swan and Sung-hyung how to use the train's brake when they get to Busan, then cries with his daughter as she begs him not to leave. Neither say I love you to each other though. Is that a cultural thing or just a movie thing? Let me know. He closes her off in the cabin for her safety and runs to the back of the train, all the while crying at the sacrifice he has to make. To get the audience crying too, we see glimpses of when Swan was born. These are the last thoughts Sokwu has as he succumbs to the zombie virus, and it's enough to make him smile even as his humanity is erased. Holy shit, man. Between those flashbacks and the score, this scene is devastating. Oh my god, I'm with you, Swan. My heart! The train continues towards Busan until it reaches a roadblock in front of a tunnel, which has, I think, 46 bodies strewn about. At least that's how many editor Josh counted for me after I gave up. He said it was difficult because some bodies just disappear between the various shots and angles, but he did his best, and I thank him for that. So 46 it is. Sung-hyung and Swan make their way— oh, come on! What is that? 39 bodies in the river there? Fuck! Quit floating around. Josh is trying to count you. Anyway, Sung-hyung and Swan pass all the bodies and walk into a tunnel. On the other side, a blockade has been enacted, and the soldiers there are given instructions to shoot, just in case the figures walking towards them are infected. They're about to Night of the Living Dead this shit when Swan's voice rings out singing Aloha Oi. She had said earlier that she learned this song for her papa, and the movie ends with it saving her life. How many people died in this rollicking ride of a zombie movie? Well, I'll tell you, since this is my stop. Numbers, here I come. We counted 166 kills and bodies in Train to Busan. Zombie movies, right? The gender breakdown's not all that interesting, because most of the bodies were too blurry in the background to tell, but with a runtime of 118 minutes, that left us with a kill on average every 42.65 seconds. I'll give the golden chainsaw the coolest kill to Sang-hwa. Almost every kill in this movie is a variant of the raiding or turning into a zombie, so I'll give the award to the strong boy who held zombies off as he died. No machete for Lama's kill. I'll pick up the phone with Granny Chushi, whose death was heard but unseen. And coolest corpse for my favorite zombie will go to the stowaway because of the excellent physical performance by actor Shin Min-kyung. She's the first zombie we see fully in action, and boy does she set the bar high. And that's it. Train to Busan came out in 2016 and will be followed by a standalone sequel called Peninsula. I'll look at that next week, but until then, I'm James A. Janice. This has been the Killcast. Thanks a lot for watching this week's Killcast. Sorry that we didn't have time to make a trailer for next week's episode, but you know that it's Peninsula, so check it out before the Killcast. I want to thank some patrons like Julia Gaines, David Tobin, Felix Navarrete, Ryan Holbrooks, Gabriel Warren, and Lakin Lindsay. Just a reminder that the Sunday kill counts were for May only. We're back to 1 kill count a week, so me and my editors can sleep. There will be the live stream hangout though in 2 days on Sunday, so tune in at noon Pacific for that. Thanks everyone. Be good people.
What's up, y'all? It's OJ. Cookie Run Tower of Adventures is finally here. I've loved being able to play on my phone, tablet, and officially on PC, thanks to Google Play Games. You've got the freedom to play your way on keyboard, mouse, or controller. Oh, this game is great on PC. The 3D graphics are so nice on here. Plus, you can switch between your favorite cookies. You know I had to choose Muscle Cookie. Yeah. And since this game is optimized for PC, you're in for an epic-sized adventure. Play Cookie Run Tower of Adventures on PC with Google Play Games today.
Tickets on sale now for 2 Feet on September 21st. Montel Fish on September 25th. In Orville Peck on October 7th. Follow House of Blues on social media for promotions and special events.
So, man, what'd you do, bro?
I killed my sister boyfriend. I wound up stabbing him 32 times.
What is up, YouTube, man? We are doing Guess the Murderer. I'm here with our special guest, Jay Yoma, the world's best attorney. Helbert right here, man. Helbert, man, he's the one who runs Jay Yoma's accounts, man. We got an actual convicted murderer. We have to guess who it is. Can the convicts please come in? So, one of you guys is a convicted murderer, and it's our job to figure out who it is. Now, if you are not a convicted murderer and we falsely present that you are, you'll win $400. What's your name? Day One. Day One. Day One. And where you from, man? Okay. Day One. That's where I'm from. All right. 80s, baby. K9. Like K9 unit. This shit just. I already forgot the person's name. What was it? Day One. Day One and K9. All right. So everybody's gonna have like a number after their name, or what? I'm getting confused. Your name? Big Sexy. Big Sexy. I like that. Big Sexy. Okay, that's easy to remember. That's easy to remember. Sue. Sue me? Alright. Sue you. Sue you. Alright. Well, please don't sue us, man. We don't have to phones like that. We just got back on Twitch. Day One, man. What's your story, bro? What did you do? I can make to an RD.
Yeah, got hired from, went to a place, you know what I'm saying? We already had like kind of like a little setup. Play supposed to go down. Little James got a little kind of out here.
Yeah. How long has this shit been sitting here?
Okay.
I'm kind of confused.
Somebody died.
It's just someone died. Under a strange situation. Alright, K9? Where you from? Southern. Stockton. Okay. So you're with Nate Diaz.
You are a stubborn son of a bitch. I'll give you that. You're looking at the death penalty right here, pal.
How long were you in jail for?
So you just got out.
Does that make sense?
Nah.
Oh,
What's the story?
I'm reading her body language more than just what she's saying.
Wait, what do you see on her body language?
She's just waving back and forth, kind of nervous.
Around people,
You were introverted? Yeah.
I can vouch that everybody was over here while she was sitting by herself in the couch out there.
Bro, you wasn't playing dice?
I can vouch.
Yeah. Basically, I started acting up when I was a senior. Got into some stuff. I got in trouble with like a week before senior year started, and then got into vandalism 3 weeks after, and then got expelled from school. And then after that was on probation, and then got into some stuff with a dude and his girl, which is, we actually all friends. We turned on a block that we shouldn't have turned on, but I knew we shouldn't have turned on, and I was just firing shots.
Oh, so you're a shooter?
Just being stupid. But I was being stupid. Okay. I don't say that proudly, by the way.
That was here or?
California.
5 years in California, though? Does that make sense?
I don't know, man.
Their laws are kind of like ass.
Yeah,
So.
they different.
Yeah, they different. But it's still the same kind of. Like, we have similar laws, not exactly the same, but,
Yeah.
you know.
I don't know. I kind of believe her. She's like, the story felt heartfelt. Like, she really.
I don't say shit proudly. I don't say it proudly.
Not probably, but like.
Yeah.
You're reformed, you know.
Yeah.
We'll let our bailiff come in. Maybe if we get a bailiff in, like, it might ruffle up some emotions and maybe it could, like, tell us something.
Yeah.
Rick Ross, you can come in.
Man, he looks like a detective. He don't look like a bailiff.
You know, just make sure they're in line, you feel me? Big Sexy. So where you from?
I'm from here.
From Houston, okay.
What part?
Missouri City.
Mo City. Alright.
Was your crime committed in Houston?
Yes.
How old are you?
30.
Now this is just what the riot needed to get started.
Well, I was in, so it kind of started like, my mom was like, so basically, I was rebellious, and like, I ended up meeting an older man, falling in love, or whatever, so when I graduated, basically, like, and within like 2 years of the relationship, we started getting beat. So, I ended up cheating, and
That's what's up, baby.
So you poisoned your husband? Okay, yeah, black people ain't poisoning, bro. That's
what?
That's
What would
cat.
you do? I mean, well, my husband was older, so he already had like health conditions or whatever. So I just mixed it.
What, like extra salt in his food or something?
No, I just
He was high blood pressure.
Okay.
And how long ago was this?
Like 8 years ago. But I didn't do any time.
You didn't do any time?
No, because I was never a suspect.
So you're just a murderer, but you never got convicted.
Yeah, I was never a suspect.
So you just self
My husband didn't die immediately.
Oh
So
shit.
when he got to the hospital, it was like he already had those problems, so he kind of like died over time.
So you kind of like rushing into that.
So they just ruled it.
What's that? I don't like it. You'll kill
But now
me.
you feel confident enough to fess
This
up.
is gonna be a beautiful relationship.
Woo! Case is closed. I like that. I like that. Okay, big sexy. Okay.
I like that.
Okay. We love a self snitch. All right, Sue. So man, what'd you do, bro?
I killed my sister Barbara.
Oh,
That's kind of weird.
Is there a reason why?
Yeah, he was innocent.
Okay.
My sister called me. She said, hey, me and my boyfriend was going to tell you like together for a time. So I go over to her house, and he was over there like, okay, let's go to him.
Rest of them discover what I'm. No! Don't even think about it, Stellinger. He can never know.
You counted 32?
Nah, probably was more. Who knows?
was that in like the report that it was 32 times? Wow.
Yeah, get some! Get some! All of y'all can get some!
2 weeks after that terrorist system. Oh shit. That's believable. It takes time.
You have any remorse?
Wait, how old are you? Oh, you're 33 now. Okay.
Yep.
So you got
Just
how old were you?
conspiracy by the Hammer Company.
Those tattoos you got while you was in prison?
Yeah. Okay. Is your sister good now?
Yeah, she's great.
She's great. Was it your baby or older sister?
Oh, yeah. Long distance pain delivery.
I can't imagine.
Yeah. Sue said, I ain't suing, I'm stabbing.
Yeah, there you go.
Alright. Did you go back, Sue? Okay. Are we gonna eliminate anybody this round, or do you guys want to like ask me a question? Right now, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of feel like
I'm like, you so glorious.
She sounds believable. Canine sounds pretty believable. This guy right here to my left, just something about his story just didn't seem
I couldn't have held out much longer.
Man. But I don't even know what his story was. I forgot.
Yeah, he didn't actually look really safe with the black. Like you said he was. Oh, okay.
Oh,
y'all supposed to rob somebody. Okay.
Okay, so they got someone set up.
For what? Cash, drugs.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you guys.
Burn, you stupid crap
I'm
sacks!
gonna do whatever you guys want. You can either keep everybody.
Mighty tool, mighty man. Me, Samuel J. Stellinger, the most not crazy man of all time.
You right here.
Really? If you had to limit one,
if I had to limit one as of right now,
Ooh, Stalker Stopper A number one.
Eliminate Big Six.
Her story doesn't make sense. She just self-admitted that she killed somebody. Even that she never got charged for it.
Somebody
that,
comes and helps me out. I promise to tell you what's really going
When have you
on.
ever heard of a black person poisoning?
Yeah, that too.
What the fuck is that?
What are you trying to say? Like, it doesn't get that far? Like, I'm not gonna think that far?
Bro,
black people don't poison people.
Like, what do you think she is? Walter Black? Like, is she gonna be in the lab cooking up some, like, recipes? What do you think, Bailiff?
She lost me. Like, that was the first time she said she had a girlfriend and a husband. And she poisoned. Yeah, what you said, like, black people don't poison people?
Yeah.
Husband, girlfriend, poison.
Man, I'm not gonna lie. That's a Tyler. You must have been watching some Tyler Perry before you got here, cause that's a good story.
No, it's not. I said that I was in an abusive relationship. I said I was in an abusive relationship, and 2 years into the relationship became too abusive, and I cheated with a woman, and I fell in love with her, and then I came up with the idea to get rid of my husband.
Did he have money?
I mean, I didn't care about the money if he was whooping my ass.
Why you ain't divorced?
Because I was young and I was scared.
Okay, that's
How old are you again when this happened?
I decided to kill him when I was 20. I got married straight out of high school.
18.
Yes.
She did say she got married early. I remember that.
Yeah.
She did say that.
Very mature for her age.
Yeah. So you're 30 now, right?
Yes.
Okay. A lot of time to reflect.
What was her story?
She drive by in California.
She's shooting.
Cali.
Yeah.
Cali's more crazier than Texas, I'll tell you that.
Is it accidental drive-by?
I was like young.
Oh, so it was an accident. So it was what would that charge be?
Not my speed, but
California's
if it
all
kills
different.
zombies,
Would that be
I'll take
manslaughter?
it.
Unintentional
Well, you didn't
manslaughter.
intend to kill anybody, right?
No.
So I don't think it could be murder then.
Yeah, voluntary. Do they have to be convicted of murder?
Yeah. Someone committed murder.
Okay.
That can't be it then.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, someone committed murder, and she's never been convicted. But I like Big Six, so I'm gonna let Big Six. I'll. Who do you vote
To get off?
for? Yeah.
Really? Something I just feel it.
I would
Like, that's what I do.
question them today.
You have a question? What would you have asked?
Here we can. You know what? Let's keep everybody, and we'll go into the next.
All right, that's cool. That's cool.
Hey, Sue
Yo, Sue just stared down our bailiff, y'all. Like y'all didn't see that. Sue about that life. So we're gonna keep everybody. We're gonna go into the second round. Who wants to take over?
I can ask a question. Oh, we're going in order, right?
Yeah.
Day one, can you step up? And you said y'all went to this dude's crib. So you stayed up at the apartment. You met him